This cat. Why don't they cooperate with me anymore? Lay. I don't know where to put this while we're setting up. Lay. Cables. Woo! You guys want to look at some cables? Yeah, this is the type of content that you are here for. Cable lack of management. Cables, yummy. Okay. I will show my face in just a second. You gotta be patient with me. I wish I had a cat to entertain you. But they hate me today. No show now. Well, so impatient. Look, what you guys should be doing is looking at those beautiful names scrolling across the top of the screen, or the left side of the screen. Those are the people that make this show possible. Those are the people. Hello. But look, you guys can see my beautiful wallpaper. Mochi, you come back. Come back. Get on your pillow. Hello. Oh, let's see if we can get him to stay. Hello. Right in the microphone. Right in the microphone. Okay, look at my cables. Emoji. Loving the tablet screen is what we're doing today. Yeah. Yes. Hello. Oh, he just doesn't want to cooperate. This is like just chasing the... There we go. That's some cat butt. Oi. Alright, fine. He won't. He just like wants to rub his face on stuff and just not cooperate with the starting soon screen. So, I'm still in the starting soon screen right now, just so you know, because I need to upload this thing. You changed the camera angle. I did. I'm trying out a new camera angle. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I can't decide if I like it better or not. Man, he is rubbing on everything on my desk right now. Okay, let me type this thing, Mochi. Oh my gosh. Let me type this thing. Okay. Where are my headphones? Gosh dang it. What are my headphones, Mochi? Okay, sorry. This is... I don't know if I'll ever have a professional stream experience. We're gonna be right back. Because I need to find where my headphones are. But I don't trust Mochi, so we're just gonna have to hold this screen right here. Okay, I found them. They were luckily just outside of the room. Okay, you guys, hello. Let's see if I can find a good microphone position for this new camera angle. But hello, how are you doing? So good to see you in here. Hello. Who's all here? Blood, Wondersheep, Emiko, Krinta, Tiki, Rod, hello, hello. Crystal, hi, how are you? Hello, I'm doing really good. Well, okay. I was doing better last week, but then like, I was not careful. This week, and I started letting myself get sucked into the social media hole, and it kind of dampened my mood a little bit, but I'm doing all right now. I'm doing pretty good. I'm happier now that I'm here streaming. Yes. Hello, Ravosog. Hi, veggies. Hi, everybody. Hello, Marielle. Hello, Big Zach. Mochi, my boy, please, I've got Cheez-Its for you. I know. I need a cat wrangler, actually. Look, okay, you guys. I'm looking to hire a cat wrangler. Someone who will wrangle my cats for stream. I need them to wrangle my cats so that they are in position for stream, okay? If any of you have the necessary qualifications for cat wrangler, I would really appreciate. I mean, you must have at least 4 years of education in cat wrangling to apply, and it's preferred that you have at least 2 years of professional experience in cat wrangling. But I'm sure that someone out there has these qualifications and would be good to apply. It's a part-time gig. The pay is, well, there is no pay, but I can give you stickers and paper that has art printed on it. So it's actually a pretty sweet gig, okay? I may also give you a potato if I have one left in the pantry. Pixie, hello. Woo!
Whoop, stickers.
Whoop, stickers. Oh my gosh, H. So good. Thanks. Thank you for that sub for 3 months in a row. Thank you. So it's an internship? Yes. But you must have experience. It's an internship, an unpaid internship in cat wrangling, but you must have experience doing it just sounds like every internship, every job, doesn't it? Every entry-level position. It's an entry-level position, but it's preferred that you have 3 to 5 years of professional experience. Okay, what does that mean? Oi, Mochi. Row. Oh no, social media, bad, leave Chris alone. Everyone is here already. I don't know what you're talking about. Misread the find ways to push up style. Mochi loves you. He does, professional streamer. Love the headband. Oh, thank you. I was doing better last week, but then we happened. No. Last week was hype, man. Last week was so hype. You guys were crazy. Hi, Krista. Hello, Nina. Hello. Hello, Cosmic Kiwi. How are you doing? How are you guys all doing? I feel weird looking at this side instead of this side. But this is my better side of my face. So that, let's be honest, main reason I'm trying out the camera angle on this side is because I like this side of my face better. Do you guys have favorite sides of your faces? For me, definitely my left side is my favorite side. Oh yes, had to stop looking at my social media for the same thing. Just got way too depressed. I know, right? It can be pretty demoralizing if you get sucked into it. How's it going? Going pretty good. I need a cat wrangler. It's now a euphemism. No. Preferred. Oh man. Put sticker on forehead. And taters. Potato. Maybe you want to do a private after party with this awful drawing game ticket. Oh. A very late night private drawing party. That might be fun to try, actually. Even my drawings will be even worse than usual. New setup, nice. Thank you. Hi everyone. Hello, Zenke Mama here. Hello, Zenke Mama. Looking for the perfect candidate? Yes. OMG. Oh my, Mochi likes this new setup. A lot. Oh, a lot. He likes it. Because now I'm facing this way where he can get to me. Ha, puns. Hi, also OMG. Hello, Kilo. Hello, hello. Sweetest baby kitty. Last week I barely made it to stream. Veggies. Well, I remember you still. Obviously. The backside. What? Hey, new camera setting. My fave side is none. Save left side for the win. The cat needs all the hugs. I know. Hello, Marco. Hello, how are you doing? New camera angle hype. Hello, Soy. Hello. Hype. Camera angle hype. Hello, Yanni. I feel special now. You are special. Hello, Mocap. So good to see you. How you doing? No matter worse or better, we die laughing. I could tell. Yes, maybe. Oh, Vixen, no negativity like that. Come on. He's so cute. Left side for me too. Good, and you? Doing pretty good. Hello, Frankie. Tonight, instead of wasting the attention that I'm not spending on Twitch by just vegetating, I shall be working on my game while watching stream. Hell yeah! The challenge is going to be seeing if I can get more game work than Krista does drawing. You probably can. Whoopsies. You probably will. I have a feeling that you're gonna win. You're gonna beat me at productivity. Oh my gosh. Mochi, you attention whore. But yes, lots of things. I feel like, let's see, what's been going on this week? I mean, obviously worked all week, but also I feel like some exciting things have happened that I cannot yet reveal, but early next month I will reveal something exciting. So stay tuned for that. But what have you guys been up to? Oh, I have been doing good at jogging every morning, almost every morning this week. Well, the whole room looks different. My equilibrium. Hello, Maggie. Yep, the camera has shifted to the side. I just imagine I'm either fox or husky. They're my favorite animals. If you can't beat Chris's stream productivity, you have a serious problem, my dear. Oh my gosh. Rude. So rude. Okay, Mochi, this is ridiculous. You need to... There's such thing as too much love. I'm just gonna hold him. Because he keeps hitting the mic. And it keeps like bumping down. Not good. Not good. But now the mic's like, the problem with this angle is now the mic's like right in the way. Right in the way. Saw why, and I'm getting one too. I'm a bad influence. Dang fancy. So fancy. Been trying to work out more often too. Glad to hear you're running, Krissa. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not running very much, like distance-wise, but my goal is really to just make sure I'm doing it almost every day, even if it's not a crazy distance. Just to build up like consistency and habit first. Then maybe I will start increasing my mileage after I kind of get used to it. It's Friday, everyone. You guys, happy Friday. Yes, you guys, everybody. Today is a very special day. It's Friday with me, your pal, Krissa. Okay, Mochi doesn't like me yelling. He's like, all right, that's enough of that. Let me down. Do you want to go down? Go down. Be free. Here, he runs away. Okay. Mochi is such a mama's boy. Just getting out there is good, right? That's what I think as well. I'm only running from my problem. Isn't it bad thing to run, do a sports-like activity every day because the body needs some time to heal? If you are doing really, really intense, then yes, but I'm not going like a really big distance, so it's not really, like, my body's okay. I've gotten to the point where I'm not ever really like sore or anything from my jog, which probably means I should run further. But at this point, I'm just trying to do it every day. We love our best pal, Crystal. Hey. Hey, it's better for your knees and ankle to do it gradually too. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've run a half marathon before. I've done running before. It's just, I haven't like trained much for it lately, so I haven't run very big distances in quite a while. Thanks, COVID. Just kind of got lazy when COVID hit. I used to do this thing where I would do like little runs throughout the week, and then on Fridays I would do a longer run because I would run to work. Oi! Hey. Yes, thank you. Talk so Mike. Thank you so much for the 3-month sub streak. Holy crap. Thank you. But going for a jog and not feeling sore and being able to do it again is one of the best feelings. True. I find yoga to be a good stopgap between days of exertion. Oh yes, yoga is nice. I've started doing yoga a little bit more. I've been doing these podcasts. They're called 20-minute yoga podcasts. And they're just on Spotify, and they are great. And the reason I really, really like them is because, like, they just get to it, you know? There's no... Look, sometimes I want, like, I don't know, some sort of spiritual experience or whatever, but not usually. Usually, if I just want to do a quick yoga, I don't really want a bunch of commentary. I just want them to, like, tell me what to do. I don't really want their life lessons, which maybe that sounds bad, but like sometimes I'm just not in the mood for it, okay? So I really like these 20-minute yoga podcasts because they just like tell you each pose to do, and it's great. They don't like give me life lessons, which, you know, maybe that's bad of me, but it's just I'm not in the mood for it all the time, all right? The closest thing I got to running was pedaling a bike inside the house. I would watch the Star Wars on Disney, the animated version, while biking. Oh, nice. Nice. What is this? A new camera angle? Yes, a new camera angle. So you can see my really nice wallpaper. For those of you who used to be here, like, long time ago, I guess not that long. Well, yeah, it's maybe like a year ago. More than a year ago? Holy shit. A long time ago. Do you guys remember when my backdrop was only this wallpaper? Because my desk was facing a different way. And some of you were like, you look like you are in a grandma's house. I'm like, I am a grandma, you fool. Oh, thank you. Hello. Is there a yoga app without commentary on the phone? I don't know about an app, but the podcast I've been listening to, yes. I used to go running a few years ago, but have been so out of it. I've been loving Zumba and dancing recently. Ooh, nice. That's super fun. Yeah. Let's see. I feel you on the knee. I like sounded out your ha. I feel you on the need to get a yoga sesh going instead of deep meditation. Yeah. Yoga with Adrian on YouTube has some good options too. I know that lots of people like Adrian. We've talked about Adrian before, and I offended some people. I have a really hard time watching Adrian's videos, and it's just, I mean, obviously it's just like some sort of preference on my end because she's like the #1 YouTuber or yoga YouTuber, so like clearly people like her content. It's just like, I don't know, she's just not my style. I have a hard time getting through her videos. Oh, FD. Just subscribe for 24 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you, FD. Thank you. You're amazing. You're amazing as always. Thank you so much for all of the support over the years. Chris, your eye makeup is chef's kiss. So pretty. Aw, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I worked very hard on it. Good evening. Hello, Astraria. Whoops. Astraria. Hello, how you doing? A long time ago in a stream far, far away. Yes. Maybe you could find some clips of that background still. Probably. Actually, I think my boobs and butts clip, my very #1 clip, has that background. Wood founder badge. Oh, yes. First founder sub for 24 months. Amazing. Amazing. Hype. Okay, let me drink a little more of this. And I can't think of like, I had a story to tell you guys. What was it? I had a story. Oh, okay. Yes, now I remember. I had a story to tell you guys, just like a funny little interaction that I thought you might find funny. But so in Sweden, when it comes to lines, like going to like pick something up, like for example, if you go to the post office and you need to pick up a package, there is, yeah, drink some more wine to jog your memory. I know. Everywhere in Sweden, they have like queues, like you take a ticket, a number, take a number, and instead of waiting in a line, they just call your number when it's your turn. So everywhere is like this here. And so today I had a package I needed to pick up at the post office, so I went early in the morning to like avoid people, like basically as soon as they opened. And I was a little bit confused because like you always take a number, like always. But no one was there. And so I walked up, there was a person behind the counter, and it was kind of like a combined post office with like a little convenience stand thingy where you could pick up like cigarettes or something. So she has like a couple different stations she can be at. But I walk up, I go to the little kiosk where you get a number. I make eye contact with her as she's standing there doing nothing. And I make eye contact with her, push the button to take my number, and she makes eye contact with me, pushes the button to stop to like call the number, and it was just like a funny, weird interaction. It felt so awkward, but I kind of loved it. Oh my gosh, Brown Town, thanks so much for the sub with your Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. That's so Swedish. Maybe I'm adjusting. I am picking up the habits. So, I'm glad to hear that it's so Swedish. Actually, I think only the DMV does that now. Oh, real? Yeah, I think you're right. When I'm thinking about, yeah. I remember when grocery store, let's see, here in the States would do that. Yeah, isn't it weird that they don't? Like, I actually really like it. I like that I don't have to stand like in a line. I can just like take a number and then go stand wherever I want. It's better also now with COVID, except for you're touching a thing. That's not good. But that you can like stand further apart from people. Anyway, I teach yoga, and the mind aspect is definitely part of it. This I know. Yoga actually means to Maggie, I know. It's just that I am skipping that part. But I know that the asanas are like, I'm just skipping to the asanas, and I'm skipping the mind part, which I know is not like the whole thing of yoga. I know this. And let me just read your comment instead of like defending myself. let's see, yoga actually means to yoke or union the mind, body, and spirit. So I thought the mind aspect, it isn't technically true yoga, but I think doing any part is beneficial, and everyone is on their own journey, so should trust what you need. And if you need the physical, and that's what you should do. Yeah. Okay, yes. So I have done the mind part sometimes, and sometimes like I'm for it for sure. But there are also a lot of times where I'll like have yoga videos where like a teacher is giving their thing, and I'm sure it's really beneficial for some people, but sometimes it just like, I just get like annoyed. Not always, but sometimes. But yes, I see what you're saying. Hugs and love for all your art and bright light you bring to streams. Aw, thank you. True eye-to-eye service. True, yes. You just described the most Swedish thing ever. Oh my gosh, that's good. So good. Wow, just watched your tutorial on how to stream the iPad. What? I mean, I understand that part, but like, I don't understand. You're laughing at the end. Are you laughing? Was it a funny tutorial? I don't know. Hello, welcome. I'm glad you popped over here. So on yoga videos, you just skip straight to the action. No, I usually find yoga videos that, I try to find yoga videos just that resonate more with me. That's all. If a yoga video is bothering me too much, sometimes I get just too impatient and I go find a different one. I need so many positive vibes today. My day job is slowly making me go insane. Oof. Aw, skippity. I sending you positive oopsies. Oh, almost spilled my wine. Positive vibes. I hope you can get through the day. Personally, when I hear someone talking a lot about yoga, I'm like turned. Yeah, I mean, I think that just different things, different things resonate with different people. And there's yoga, there's all kinds of yoga teachers, yoga teachers as well. So like, just because one yoga teacher isn't really like resonating with you doesn't mean another yoga teacher won't resonate with you and the way that they teach. Have you ever tried to piece together your own yoga routine? I have, because I used to do a lot more yoga. And I used to teach, not yoga, but I used to teach pole dance, and we had a really long warm-up, and a lot of it incorporated a lot of like kind of yoga and stretching, or stuff based off of yoga and stretching. So I have a bit of experience piecing that kind of thing all together myself, but there is also something really appealing about just having someone tell you what to do. Not the wine! Sending positive vibes and spilt wine. Not sure that works. I recommend videos of an Italian teacher named Martina Rando on YouTube. Oh, okay, I'll have to check her out. No, I totally get what you're saying though. I have been deep into yoga pretty much my whole life, and I will sometimes go into classes that don't blah, 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 can't read. Hello, Krista, can't read. That just don't jive. Gotta find what resonates with you. Yeah, exactly, Maggie. That's cool that you've been into it like your whole life though. That's awesome. Like, I really like yoga, and I've been on, well, I told you guys, I went on a yoga retreat. I call it yoga camp because I literally stayed in a tent, and I thought that I might be, do you remember this story? I got in the car with like this old dude who was kind of creepy, and like I thought maybe this is a bad idea. I might be abducted to be like a 14th wife or something if they're driving me deep into the California mountains to who the hell knows where. But turns out it was just a yoga retreat that this little group was trying to run, and it turned out all right. But man, I was dumb to like. Turned out okay, but like just imagine, it could have been something else. Anyway, but I actually learned a lot there, and I really appreciated a lot. And like, I was at that point, I was really wanting that more like spiritual side of it, and so I was totally open to like all of their kind of meditation and Well, not all of their spiritual stuff, but some of it I was open to anyway. At least hearing that. But now when my time is so squeezed, well, it probably means I should do yoga and meditate more. I know I've heard that quote, but I'm not willing to at this point because I just don't. If I make it like some big thing, I won't do it. But if I say, oh yeah, just a 20-minute podcast, then I'll do it. And so that's where I'm at this moment. Pole dance coming up, guys. Touch your toes. Ooh, we'll see how that works with this new camera angle. 1 second. So much passion behind yoga in here. Just experience, and yeah, I guess. Ever tried rage yoga? No, I have not. What? That sounds amazing, actually. Or nude yoga. Just discovered this. Wait, is that allowed on YouTube? I remember this story. Scary stuff. By the way, I'm a yoga teacher, and I think you are free to choose the way you want to practice. The important thing is to be present in what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. It's educational. Right. Are you a big reader? Have you tried reading books on meditation? I'm a pretty big reader. I have not tried like specifically meditation books. I am pretty into like Taoism. Not that Taoism details meditation at all. But I've been into Taoism for how many years? Like 7 or 8 years. Like kind of on and off. I really, really like it. Came to Twitch for art, staying for the stream for the random fitness facts and trainings. Oh my gosh. Welcome to my channel because it's pretty random. Alastorial, thanks so much for following. Thank you. Ever read the Tao of Pooh? Oh, yes, I love the Tao of Pooh. It's so good. Winnie the Pooh, you guys maybe don't know this about me. Winnie the Pooh is like one of my absolute favorite characters. Specifically because he's like goals, to be honest. But also love your art, by the way. Oh, thank you, Joshua. Thank you. Didn't know your dragon books were Tao. Don't. I know, right? Same. He's so good. Okay, but we need to touch our toes. Speaking of yoga, we need to touch our toes, you guys. Let's see if we can angle the camera for this. I think it'll work. Toe touching time. Waiting for Krista to draw some Winnie the Pooh fan art. Oh, maybe I could sketch a Winnie the Pooh. Let's see. This way? Over here, maybe. Too much stuff. Maybe in the tree? Okay, there we go. Reach up to the sky, down to the ground. Touch your toes. Boop, boop, boop. Would you be interested in a book based upon a psychologist's perspective on meditation, practices, and effects based upon brain scan comparisons between those who have meditated for long periods of time versus those who are not? Who have not. That sounds really interesting. I don't know if I want to read a whole book on it though, to be honest. It sounds very interesting, like I would read like an article about it, but maybe not a whole book. Good day, Krista. It's good to see you. Hello, Funky Monkey. Good to see you too. Hello. Hi, what brand of tablet are you using? I'm using a Wacom Cintiq 22. What? That gave me a headache. A book on meditation gave you a headache? That's ironic. Oh man. Okay, you guys, but who wants to, it's been like 30 minutes. Anyone want to start us up on squatsies? understandable. It's not an easy read. Wine is my meditation. You and every other European. I've seen memes. Have you guys seen memes on like amount of alcohol that America drinks versus Europe? Okay, let's go. That's enough now. 30 is good. 30 is good. That's a good start. So Americans get more drunk? Yeah, what's up with that? What is up with that? I don't get it. Although, I don't know. You Swedes know how to party when you let loose. Sitting here on 4.4 K points. Just being nefarious. Oh no. Oh no. Greetings from Argentina. Hola. Greetings. Okay, we're gonna do 30 squats. I'm gonna do 15 regular squats, 15 wide squats. Okay. I think that this is not a good camera angle for squats. Let's see here. Okay, maybe that. Is this okay? Okay. Ooh, this is a hype song for it too. Maybe not. Oh well. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, wait, 12, sorry, 12, 13, 14, 15, holy shit, I totally can't count when I start switching languages. Alright, and wide ones, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. Oh, wait. Did we do them all? I feel like we did. We did 30, 15, 15. Yes. I'm just like, cannot count tonight. What in the world is going on? Thanks, greetings from Costa Rica. Oh, hola. Costa Rica, Argentina. I'm guessing there's some Brazil out there. There's always some Brazilians out there. Button tree error. Guess that doesn't want her to leave. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Brazil too. That's what I knew there would be some Brazilians out there. You did one for good luck. Yes. Yes. I knew there would be some Brazilians out there. Okay. Oopsies. You got me confused. I got myself very confused. Very confused. Okay, so let me post one other thing, and then we are going to get into the art for today. Okay? So I have one more thing I need to post to let people know we're starting art. Let's see if I can spell. Twitch.tv/Chris. Okay. Yes. Good. Bra. All right, you guys. Let's see how this. I must say that this the microphone situation is not great. I thought it would be okay, but like it's right in the way. Draw. All right. So today we are back on this Draw This in Your Style challenge. Oh, this microphone. I think that's okay. Is that okay? I think that's okay. This Draw This in Your Style challenge. Where is my little pad? And I'm pretty far on it at this point. But let's see how far, if I can finish it. That's my goal, is to basically get it to the point where hopefully it will be pretty much done. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, do a sun salutation. You don't know what a sun salutation is? She got so much done. Thank you. Yes, I worked on it last Sunday and a little bit after work. But okay, let's do a sun salutation. One sun salutation, and then we'll get into it. I promise we'll get to drawing in just a moment. You guys, I'm so happy you're here. Every week it's a pleasant surprise. Every week. Come on. Microphone? Yeah? Okay. So... Alright. Reach up to the sky. Down to the ground. Just realized that too far. Up and down. Hands to the floor. Step back. Downward dog. Wait, no. Chaturanga plank. Lower down. Oh. Downward dog. We are happy that you are. Friday is the best day of the week. True, even without me, it's the best day of the week, but but you guys make it extra special by being here. Yes. Extra special. Not without you. Come on. Come on, Emiko. You're so nice. Hello, Eowit. Hello, Eowit. So what I'm having to do, I used to have it so that my camera was like sitting on this little like stand thingy, but now it's on one of my monitors, so I'm like pivoting the whole monitor. I don't know about this. Chris, look, the critique was amazing. Can't wait to show more on the 1st of May. Okay. Veggies. I'm happy to give critiques every once in a while, but don't abuse it. That's what I'm gonna say. Don't abuse it. Without you, it's a sad day. Oh. Just one picture at a time. Okay. I'm serious, not trying to be nice. I think watching you helps me a lot on a personal level. Okay. That makes me really happy to hear. That makes me very happy to hear. Okay. So there's a little bit of messiness going on with the colors that I just slapped in there. So I'm just going to clean up a little bit. Clean up just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. Oh, you guys. Okay, this is not that exciting to you guys, but it is kind of crazy. So I'm just gonna talk about it. Okay, we're just gonna talk about it. Bucky's thighs. Thanks for following. Welcome in. So today. You guys know, or at least some of you at least know, that my job, what I do is I'm a 2D artist for like a slot game studio. And so I make all of the graphics for like whatever game I'm working on, all of the art, all of the everything for it. But one of the games that I worked on, well, actually not the most recent one that released, but the one that released a couple ago. The biggest slot streamer was streaming it as he was playing, and he won 1 million euros on it today. 1 million euros. I think it was his record, like the most he's ever won on any game. Isn't it weird that Twitch has like a whole slot section? But damn, I know, right? Damn. Crazy, isn't it? Insane. It was absolutely insane. And it was my game. I mean, I didn't have anything to do with how much you won. I don't do like any of the math or anything, or the odds or whatever. I just did the artwork for it. But what the heck, man? Holy crap. Cool, can you tell us what game it is? It's a game called Book of Shadows. I'm actually really proud of some of the animations in that game. I did, it was kind of a weird style that I went with. It was like very, I mean, you guys would probably recognize it, like, okay, yeah, I can see like that Chrisabug probably drew that. But it was very like witchy. And it has like this six-eyed cat in it that like, I was so proud of this animation. When it lands, it kind of bounces and its little tail kind of swings. But also if you just let it sit there for a little bit, its tail like swishes and its six eyes blink all at kind of different times. And so it's so eerie. And then also there's this other animation I did that was this eyeball in a jar. And when it lands, because if you've ever played slot games, like they spin, and then they stop. So on that stop, the jar, like the eyeball in the jar, like bounces a little bit in the liquid. And it's just like, oh, it was so satisfying. No one probably notices when they play, but I notice. I found it looks cool. Thanks. It's a little bit weird. Congrats. Hey, thanks. Yo-Tastic, thanks for following. Welcome in. Impedi Nikiri, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Oh, I think I have 2 hydrates, don't I? So good. Very tasty water. So tasty. But yes, it's crazy. Crazy. And I think he had like, I can't remember, I think he had like 18,000 people watching him at the time. So yeah, he's definitely like the #1 like top slot streamer on the platform. So many people watching. Moonroo, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Hope you have a lovely ass time here. Moonroo. So I was thinking on Twitter there is this this hashtag that's, or sorry, not a hashtag, just like a challenge thingy that just a challenge thingy that's been going on. Not a challenge, I don't even know, just something, a trend, where people will post their art that they do for work, like professional art, and then the art that they do on a personal level. And some people's it's like really close, and then other people's it's like, wow, the styles are so different. And for me, like, the styles vary so much, but with the most recent game that I did, I feel like, okay, so recently I've been drawing like quite a bit of like burly men and stuff, so it would be kind of a funny contrast if I did that challenge on Twitter. Who is the streamer? His name is Rothstein. I don't know how to spell it. I think that's how you say it though, Rothstein or Rothstein. Pew pew. Yo, faces are so close. Hello, Miller. Hello, hello. The angle, the camera angle has changed. See? Camera angle is different today. Just trying out something new. Do you guys like it? Do you guys like the shift? Do you like not care? Or do you like prefer the old one? It's lovely. Thanks. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Hey, hello, by the way. Is this character looking at a tasty donut? She's looking at a puppers. Love it. Oh, thanks. You like it? Yay, I'm so happy. Yes, she's looking at her puppers. So almost as good as a tasty donut. Almost. A very tasty donut. Do not steal my donut. Do not steal my donut. I want to see the burly men. Do you guys want to see my most recent game? It was released on Tuesday. Wait, yeah, it was released globally on Tuesday. Actually, you curious to see what I do for my job? Everyone's like, nah, do not do it. Here it is. So this is my most recent game. Bushido Ways. So all of the, I didn't do the animations or the effects for this one, but I did all of like the painting and the characters and the symbols and the background and everything in that sense. Do you ever have PTSD after drawing so many stinky men? Yes. Nightly Bucket, thanks so much for following. So actually I had a lot of fun drawing this geisha character. She was super fun, obviously. But then I also had to redraw oh, come on. I had to redraw these guys like so many times. I had to redraw these guys so many times and redesign them so many times because the first time I did them, they were like too nice looking, too girly. And I had to like make them all gritty, but they're still not even that gritty. I think in my next game, I'm gonna be even better at like making burly, like not super like nice, pretty looking men, which is like what they want. So yes, this is what I've been spending the last like 6 months of my life doing. And now I'm on to the next one. Sweet. But this was a fun theme. It was a pretty fun theme. I'm pretty proud of this guy right here. Very proud of this man. But yes, that's what I've been doing during the daytime. Sweet, I'm almost done in with my Alice in Wonderland theme. Oh, that's so nice. That sounds really fun. So awesome. Thank you. The job sounds so cool. I'm impressed. Thanks. I mean, it's a fun job for sure. Very fun. Do you work for a local Swedish company or is it a remote thing? It's a local Swedish company. Yes, they're based in, well, okay. So like every slot game company is based in Malta technically. But yeah, it's a Swedish company. But they all like run all of their finances and everything through Malta, I think. Like every company, because I don't know why. It's like something to do with like rules and regulations, and I don't know the nitty gritty details of any of that stuff. All I know is like Yeah, it's a Swedish company. We have offices in Sweden, Malta, and India. Do you work in like a studio with your team then? Before COVID, I was working in studio. Not really with my team was basically me and a developer because I was like the only artist and animator. For the past like year, I've been working from home, and it's been all right because my developers for the past 2 projects I was on were based in India anyway. So it's like I would have already been working remotely with them. You know? Okay, it smells like poop in here. I think a cat maybe went potty, but not in the office, hopefully. There's no cats in here. I think one just like let a real reister in the litter box. And it's the smell has made it all the way over here. Oh my gosh. Malta has less tax. Yeah, that's what I figured. I am warming something that has hard-boiled eggs in the microwave at the moment. Pray it won't explode. Oh my gosh, Moons, what are you doing? Dunk Slammins Ricardo Cubimon. Thanks so much for the follows. Welcome in. Hey Krista, hey chat, how are you doing today? Hello Julian, hello. Atomic poop. Sometimes they do that. Like sometimes you don't even notice when a cat takes a poop, but then sometimes it stinks up the whole apartment. And I don't know why it's different. It's not like their diet is varied. Like they eat the same goddamn thing every day. Why is it different? Sometimes. Placing bets, Uki or Mochi? I always would guess Uki. Trick question, neither of us get kittens. Oh shit. Oh, literally. Andromeda, thanks for following. Welcome in. Yeah. Why though? Why? Otter, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oi, all these follows. White Kong, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. It's the new camera angle, isn't it? It's the new camera angle. It's so inviting. In previous streams, we're making egg jokes. I'm really curious to see what's gonna happen with this poop topic. Oh, poop topic is very common in my streams. Super normal. So, I think everyone's desensitized to that nonsense. Classy Nessie, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Is it closer to you, Chrisette? I guess it is a little bit closer. Man, we gave our dog a new type of treat on Easter weekend, and words cannot even describe the toxicity of his gas. No. Our whole place needed to be aired out. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible. It's almost worse when it comes from an animal. Talking about cat poop? Nice. Yes. Welcome in. Yes, because I was smelling it. I mean, not on purpose, just because it was like, it was making its way in here. The scent of it. The rank odor. Very rank. Hosko, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I mean, not on purpose. Yeah, alright. No, for real. True. Oh my gosh. Look, I know that you guys think I have some weird ass hobbies, but that sniffing cat poop does not count among them. Wow. Rank odor. Are you talking? No. You do. I don't. What are all these follows when I'm talking about sniffing cat poop? Holy Queen of Animals. Hello. Hello. Happy Finched. Welcome in. You have weird hobbies though? I guess these days I don't have so many weird hobbies. But I used to be very much like into trying a lot of new weird things. I feel like maybe when I was like ages 22 to what? 20 8? I was like trying tons of different stuff. And so I tried all kinds of things, like trying to get into lots of different hobbies. Not so much lately though. Pooh seems to come up a lot in your stream. Yes, it's a theme. It's our brand, actually. Official brand. Yeah. Pooh. Krista, I have something for you. Is it a poo? Because I don't want it. Can I take a pic? I mean, if you want. A screenshot? Apparently, I'm here for the poo. Welcome in. The poo mentions. Hi, Chris. Hello, Sir Rayville. Wait, you're over 28? Emiko, you knew this, right? I tell you, every week I'm like your grandma. Oh, that's so rude. Hello, I spot an elf braided. Oh, let's see. A braided elf ranger. Hello, LeBerry. You do. Yes, here she is. Colks, thanks for following. Welcome. I have a shitty memory, but damn, you look like young lady. The makeup and the lighting. Elven princess, thank you. Hey, there are people older than you present, Krista. Look, I can be your grandma too. It's fine. You can call me Gran Krista. You did a great hand there. Thank you. I'm 30. Oh, you're so young. Pearberry, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. I guess the drink makes you more mature. Yes, it does. Very mature. Might take you up on that. I think all of you will take me up on that. You're all gonna start calling me Gran. Okay, but we have lunges to do. Here's what we're gonna do, you guys. Very, very important. Our friend in Sweden, Esme, redeemed 10 lunges. No, my wife said she doesn't like this camera setup. She's even prettier now. It's because it's my left side. The left side of my face is better. Your wife is nice. But okay, 10 lunges, you guys. We have 10 lunges, and then I need to take a quick little break to use the potty, and then we will be back and get some art done. Wink, wink, wink. But first, lunges. Let's go, my friends. Lunges, not lunches. Lunges. Lunges, so that you can enjoy your lunches. Join me if you've a mind. Okay, let's go. Yep. Okay, all right now. Oh yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, yeah, okay. It's 5 on each side, yes. You mean try to get some art done? Yeah. Do you have a standing desk? Yes, I have a standing desk. It's a sit-stand desk, so I have to like manually crank it up. Yes, but yes, it does both. OMG, your face is adorable. No, your face is adorable. Guys, she loves lunches. No. Look, I love lunches. You got that wrong. I love lunches. Lunch is like my favorite. Yes, add a silly straw to the drink. Oh my god, can you imagine a wine glass with wine drinking a silly straw? I need to get one. A curly silly straw. Amazing. That's the next on the stream wish list. Do you not breathe during your emotions? Do you? No. Because, well, I mean, I'm counting out loud. OMG. Hi, new. View your art room. Yes, new angle. Do you draw all day without sitting? No, I usually sit. Okay, but we need to take a quick little break. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Potty break. You can look at these really delicious, tasty, scrumptious, advertisements. Very delicious, tasty snacks. BRB. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Entrance. Hi, hope you had a real good break. I had a good, I need to, this angle is great for entrances actually. Welcome back, thanks. So before, you guys would always see me before I was ready. But now, from this angle, you can't see me until I'm more, like, properly in front of the camera. Like, you can't see the door. This is good. I can make much better entrances. Welcome back, Krista. We got some new ads. You got some new ads? Really? What ads did you get? Sorry, I haven't been getting onto your stream. I've been having a lot of homework during the week, and it's hard for me to Twitch. Wenda, were you talking to Emmy Cousin? Wenda, hello, evening, hello. Dat noob, how are you doing? But we can't see the butt when you leave. Oh, true. It's like, guys, before you couldn't see me, but now you guys can see me very well. Before you couldn't. Now, look, you can't see me? You can see me. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. Wow. Do you like to read? Oh, I love to read. Ooh, reading's come up a lot in this stream. Well, 2 times. It's come up 2 times in this stream. Hello. Yes, I do. I read like every day. This past year, I think I have a reading streak of like, I don't know if it's every day, but it's definitely like every week. I read almost every day. I read before bed. And if I'm really into a book, I will read more often than that. Reading is kind of like, lately, I haven't been watching so many TV shows. I basically, when I want to relax, I sit and read. It's my like downtime. Is sleep lurking fallen? Happy sleeping. I hope you're doing well. Update, the egg didn't explode. This is bullshit. What? Your egg did not explode? Probably because it's protected by the vegetables and it let it rest before even daring poke it. Okay, well maybe that's it. Fine. Have you ever read the A Court of Thorns and Roses books? Yes, of course. Who do you think I am? Yes, I've done some fan art for them, actually. I've done 2 pieces of fan art. I did a fake cover for the first book, and then I also did some fan art of Resand, and Farah. I have to go because I have physics homework. It was great to see you, Classy Nessie. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. And go do your physics homework. Physics is important. It affects us in our everyday life. Every day. It's happening. Still hovering with Ready Player 2. Wait, what? Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh, Dab, let's see. You don't know who you are talking. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What? Oh, wait. Victoria, I don't know if you're in here, but thank you so much for becoming a Patreon pal. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You are a gem. You patrons out there are what help make, well, seriously, you're kind of what make this all possible, because Patreon is like my main jam. It's where I spend most of my energy these days, and it's where most of the support comes from. I couldn't do it without patrons like supporting, and some of you that are in here have supported for like years and years and years, and you are incredible. Seriously, could not do it without you guys. Like, the fact that you believed in me, even just a couple years ago, but especially those of you who have been patrons for like 5 years, like, holy crap. Holy crap. Like, I can't believe that you believe so much, you know? Like, even when I did not believe in myself, or still don't believe in myself sometimes, like, you were there supporting and believing, and like, holy crap, it helps keep me motivated. So I really, really appreciate it. And I don't think that, I feel like maybe you guys don't understand how much it means. Because I know, like, I support some people on Patreon too, and I think that probably, I don't think much of it. It's like, yeah, I like this person's work, I'm gonna put a little bit towards supporting them because I really like their work. And so I don't think much of it, but knowing about it from the other side of the person who's being supported and is like getting the support in just because people believe in you and maybe they like the stuff that you make, whew, it means the world. It means the world. So, holy shit. Whew, that went on a little bit of a longer rant than I anticipated, but I mean it. I mean it. How do you have time to draw, work, and read? Oh, man. Well, I don't watch TV much. I read usually before bed. And so it's like the half hour to an hour before I fall asleep and I'm just laying in bed that I usually read. So that lets me read, you know, a fair amount every day. And then sometimes I very purposely take like Saturdays off because after stream Friday nights, I try working on Saturdays, and sometimes it works, but a lot of the time, like, I physically cannot get myself to sit at a computer and work when I'm so exhausted from the whole week of just like working nonstop on like first my job and then like after work for you know, illustration, moonlight, freelance stuff. And so on days like that where I purposely am taking it off, I will usually set aside time to read. And then also sometimes on my lunch breaks, because I make sure to take a lunch break, you guys. It's really important to me. It used to not be very important to me to take lunch breaks, but I take lunch breaks now, even when I'm working from home and I can just sit at my computer. I still take lunch breaks. I try and take lunch breaks away from my desk. I eat at my table or I eat out on my balcony because I really need just that little bit of time away. I really value it, so sometimes I will read at that time. But it's tricky because it's really easy to, instead of read, just get sucked into scrolling through social media, and I hate it when that happens. And it happens to me a fair amount, but I hate it. I wish that I didn't. That didn't happen so much. So sometimes I will purposely. Oh my gosh! What? Oh my gosh! What did I do? Oh, dat noob. Thank you so much for gifting those subs. 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you. What the heck? You're too generous. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Holy crap. Thank you so much for giving back to the community and supporting the channel. That is so awesome of you. But yes, that's basically my answer is I guess prioritizing it as basically my leisure activity. Hello, Anna Draws. Hello. Back with more wine. I've been thinking of doing an art university here in Puerto Rico and study art, design, graphic design, but I really want to make digital art. I don't know if those will help me get to where I want to go. Can you give me advice? Missy. Let's see, art design and graphic design. I think that they will help. The cool thing about graphic design is that once you know graphic design, there's so many opportunities for graphic designers. So even while you are trying to maybe get into more illustration type stuff, you'll be able to pick up graphic design jobs. However, it is different than like drawing. Graphic design is different. So for example, I'm not very good at graphic design. I'm actually terrible at it. I have to do it a little bit for my job, but like I'm not good at it. I don't think I'm good at it anyway. I'm not like a graphic designer. And just the same way, a graphic designer isn't necessarily like an illustrator, I'm not saying they don't overlap, but you will still have to put effort into teaching yourself how to do like digital painting and stuff if you go that route. Pocus38, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Ooh, that's sub count. I started reading it, but I haven't gotten back to reading the book in a week. I blame video games. Wait, which book? Sorry, I think I missed it. Oh, Ready Player 2. Wait, is that the book? I didn't know you a few years ago. I feel bad. What? No, don't feel bad, Nana. Oh my gosh. You have been an amazing supporter. Like, some of you, like, from the moment we met, you've been, like, helping support. So I really appreciate it. Ricky, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Yeah, been a while. Oh, hiya. Hello, I can't read. Hello, Gloxus. Hello. We all love you, Chrisette. Thank you, Kieran. Thank you. Oh.
Message from Batman. It's Batman.
Dat noob. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. From the real Batman. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. I have a kid too that takes time, but all my free time I draw. Yeah. If you have a kid, oh man, I don't know how you parents do it. Like, you're amazing. Superheroes. Cause I feel like I barely have enough time, and if you have a child to take care of and, nurture, I don't know how you do it. Like, I mean, obviously there's a way, because people do it, but that's tough. Drinking is so important, very important. Oh, hydrate, yes. But yes, those of you who were gifted a sub, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Hope you enjoy. Keep up the amazing job. Thanks. Sorry, I'm getting through the chat. Fantasy is the best. It makes me so sad because it's not real. Oh my gosh, Awenda, I feel the same way. Sometimes I get really sad because I'm like, oh, it's not real. I feel the same way. Oh my gosh. The same thoughts pass through my brain. Shit. But you know what? At the same time, think about it this way. If it were real, it wouldn't be fantasy, and then we wouldn't appreciate it. We wouldn't think it was as cool. Correct. Ready Player 2. Oh, okay. It's happened in chat since then. It's cool. Oh, no worries. Okay, cool. Hey, hello, 7 Bug Knight. Hello. Can't imagine a child. I'm a child myself. I fail at it all the time. As much as I want to, I gotta go for now. Okay, Dat Noob, thank you so much for all your support. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you. My kid can say few words when he sees the iPad and points. It says Mama Rita. Oh, that's so cute. So I probably draw too much instead of playing with him. But you know what? Your kid is probably gonna be super. Let's see. He or she. Yeah, he. He's probably gonna be like really curious about it, and you're gonna have a little artist for sure, because he will have seen you drawing so much on the iPad, and so he's definitely gonna want to draw on the iPad. That's true, and I think there is magic in our world, but it's different. Like the art and TV shows stories that give different emotions. Yeah, for sure. Are you comfy doing the resting squat? Wait, what's the resting squat? Like holding a squat? That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, for sure. It's what's gonna happen. Totally. Definitely. Can confirm own kiddos love painting and interested in my Wacom for sure. I mean, look, I think that's really normal, right? Like kids, when they see their parents doing something, like they're obviously going to be really interested in it. Until they get older, then maybe they will change their mind, but maybe not with something like drawing. The kind of squat that ancient people did before sitting on benches and chairs became the norm. Like, oh, the Asian squat. Yeah. Pretty comfortable. Yeah, pretty comfortable doing that. A squat that makes it look like you're kind of taking a poop. Obviously, that's what I would think of. Israel, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. So, for those that are new here, welcome. I'm Krissa, if you don't know me, and I am a game artist for my day job. I do 2D game art, and then on the side I do illustrations, and in here we do lots and lots of talking, some squatting, and art, obviously, although I work very slowly. But really, my goal is to connect and hang out with you guys during my stream. And feel free to ask questions if you have some questions. I'm open to answering stuff. The poop full circle the poop topic. The squat associate is going to the bathroom sans toilet to sit on. Krissa, you would love your fantasy character class. Would you choose... Oh, let's see. What would your fantasy character class would you choose to be in a fantasy world would you see yourself as? Well... You know what? I would, this is a hard question, man. I like the idea of druid, but knowing myself and like kind of how skeptical I am of things, like supernatural things, and how not in tune I am with stuff like that, I don't think I would be a druid. It's like, I think that sounds appealing, but at the same time, I don't think it's what I would actually be. I think that I would maybe be... Oh, this is hard. Maybe just like a ranger. But at the same time, I feel like I'm going a little bit blind. So maybe I would have to go with just like a warrior class. Because like at least I can hit stuff. This is huge. You have to tell us. Chris is a barbarian. so proud of myself right now. Oh my gosh. So it would be a process of elimination. I would try to get into Druid school and they would be like, Druid school, you don't believe in the supernatural, get out of here. And then I would try and go to like Ranger school and they would be like, you legit are like going blind. Get out of here. And so I would end up in the barracks. And they'd be like, all right, we're taking anybody, calling anybody to help with the war effort, to slay the dragon. That's, ooh, rough. I think Krissa is a bard. Given her vocation here entertaining us. I thought about bard, but I would be the bard that like people want to kick out of the tavern, because I would like try singing and try playing an instrument, but I'm actually like have no rhythm, and so they'd be like, boo, get out of there, stay out, get out and stay out, we don't want your kind. Been working on my squats. I don't care about power squats, but I do like working on my mobility. I'm able to get into a resting squat pretty capably now. Ooh, nice. Druid with toe beans. Chris is the barbarian. I'm still a fatty. Staying like that indefinitely is challenging, but with time, more weight loss, which is happening, I think I'll be able. Let's see, I'll be sitting outside my haunches at the time of the future. Ooh, nice flanks. Good job. I'm so proud. That's so amazing. Called it. I'm proud of myself right now. Confirmed. Krissa wants to be Zatoichi. Warrior class. Yeah, barbarians are the best. Yeah, warrior for me too, about tank spec. Yeah, I feel like I definitely would be a tank. Okay, so actually, when I did a lot of martial arts in my teenage years, I did compete a little bit. I tried competing a little bit in like the forums where you would like, you know, do like, it's like fake fighting. It's almost like a dance. It's like choreographed, but not with other people. It's like kata. I did some of those, some of them to music, never did super well. Where I excelled was sparring. So actually like fighting, but while I enjoyed point sparring, what I actually was good at was not point sparring. What I was actually good at was continuous sparring, which is basically like they don't call point and like separate you. What you do is they start the timer and you just go and like wail on each other for however long. I can't remember how long. Was it like a minute or 2 minutes? And they just keep track of like how many hits you land. And so I feel like that was a very like tank kind of competition. Like basically, can you outlast your opponent almost? Can you just like take it and get in there and go? And so that's definitely kind of where I see myself as like kind of tanky. I don't necessarily deal a ton of damage, but I could take a lot of hits. Warrior for me too. I'll bring in the queen. Ooh, bring in the queen on Fortnite. That was where it's at. Save the cheerleader, save the world. You'd be a bad bard, a terrible bard. Greetings, Zakamon. Hello, hello. Toss a coin to your witcher. What martial arts did you practice? I did Shotokan karate and traditional taekwondo. Chris is the ass kicker. Oy. Oy, oy, oy. Back in the days. I practiced taekwondo for a lot of years ago, and I was focused more on forms too, not much in sparring. Paramojos, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Dang, fight to the death. Mermaid fighter. You want to be a cleric with a shield and mace? A support tank? I don't know that I'd want to be a cleric, though. That sounds pretty religious. Opal Moons, thanks. Also did Taekwondo. So many people who did Taekwondo in here. I guess you could be a brawler, monk, or paladin. I would probably be a monk. Maybe. I mean, that actually is a class that I tended to choose. Like, so back in the days, my very first MMO was Final Fantasy 11, and I chose monk class. Thought it was so cool. Although no one wanted me in their party. It was very difficult after a certain point to try and find a party because no one wanted a monk. Because they weren't like tanky enough. They weren't like they wouldn't like, oh crap, what's the word? I can't think of the word. Draw enemies. I guess that works. Draw enemies enough. Aggro. Hello. Yes, aggro enough. Like, they weren't support. It was just like nobody wanted. Nobody wanted a monk character. You know, it's probably accurate though. A good reflection of my life. Okay, you guys, are you ready for Bring in the Queen? Because, who redeemed Bring in the Queen? Someone. Dolo redeemed Bring in the Queen. What about Summoner? Oh, Summoner would be so cool. Summoner like necromancy, that's some spiritual stuff. Yeah, see, that's the thing is like, oh, I would love to be like a mage or something, but I actually think if we're being realistic, you guys, in this fantasy setting, if we're being realistic, I don't think that I would be able to be one. I think that probably I wouldn't have very much magical talent. Okay, we want you. Only you guys, though. Okay, I have one cat in here, but we need the other one. She is the queen. So we're gonna bring in the queen. Let me set up the camera. So for those of you who don't know who the queen is, she is my white fluffy cat who is the queen. And she is very picky. She gets a little angry. So that's why we need a special redeem for her. But we'll give her some treats. Let's see if we can get her in here. Okay. Let's see if we can get her in here. Chat 2. See, Mochi's already in here. Okay, we're gonna do some treats, Mochi. Okay, do you want a treat? Do you want a treat? Where did I put the treats? Oh, here. Here. Okay, do you want a treat? Okay, do you want a treat? She knows the trick. Come here. Everybody welcome in the queen of our hearts, the queen of farts, the queen of our hearts and the queen of farts. Ookie, all hail the queen. Meow, 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 meow. Mochi's so adorable. I know, look at him in the background. Oh, okay. Do you want a treat? Let's give the queen a treat. Double cat. Okay. Do you want a treat? Oh, you want some Cheez-Its? Oh, poor Mochi. He wants Cheez-Its and Oogie wants Cheez-Its. What's he doing to Jesus? What is he doing? These cats. Okay, will you eat it from my hand? Yes, you will. Looky. Looky. Mochi. Looky. Mochi. Looky. Mochi. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Good cats. Very good. Mika bra. Good cats, good cats, good cats, good cats. Yes. Mochi just sat there patiently. So cute. I know, right? So cute. So cute. He's Anthem. Ayarashi, thanks so much for following. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. The queen is not amused. Jelly bean toes. Her toes are so good. I posted a TikTok of Uki and her toes. Really upset that TikTok deemed it not worthy of sharing. It shared it to only a couple people. Very, very upset about that, actually. Because really, she deserves to be loved by all. Quite upsetting TikTok. Algorithm TikTok. What the heck? Wait, TikTok doesn't like cats? TikTok loves cats. But for some reason, it just didn't deem my cat worthy of sharing. Clover Mouse, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh my gosh. I know. No, TikTok likes cats a lot. Most of the TikToks that I get are cats. Definitely. Definitely, definitely. It's probably, I mean, like, okay, so my TikTok is, I've only posted like art content and stream content mostly to my TikTok. So probably it was weird. It was like confused. Like, what are you doing? You're posting something outside of your niche. Like, yeah, but my cat is adorable and deserves a post, alright? Hydrate. Sodash boy, hello, hello. Thanks for following. Thanks for following, pal. Pow, 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 pow. Pow, 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 pow. Okay. Oh my gosh. So the more I think about the stuff that's going on, the more hyped I am. Today I was feeling like the imposter syndrome a bit. And like, but if I like zoom out and I think about it, it's like, damn, stuff is good. Like, don't be sad. Don't be sad. Be glad. Don't be sad. Be glad. Things are great. There's so much cool stuff happening. Hello, new to your Twitch, but definitely not new to your art. Oh my gosh, Soul. Excited to see what you get done. Yeah, me too. Hope you have a good day too. Thank you, Soul. Thanks for popping in here. So good to see you. Welcome to the stream. As a TikTok would say, don't be sad. Go get a tattoo. Hell yeah. Oh, I had a dream about that. So my tattoo artist, I have one tattoo. And the one tattoo I have is this one. Can you see? This one. So she recently opened up her own studio. Amazing. And so I actually had a dream about going to see her. I need to set up a new appointment and like get a new one because I've been really wanting another tattoo by her, and like I really want to support her new studio as well. You're no imposter, you're talented as hell. Thank you, Zen. Thank you. Get done? LOL. Lol. Oh, one Niku, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. You're doing great. You are working hard and deserve every bit of success that you get. Oh my gosh. Thanks. It's tough sometimes because, you know, it's all about like, it's a big problem comparing yourself to other people and like other art, and like I know, like I'm telling you guys all the time, and of course like I know this mentally, like you don't compare yourself to other people. That's not like, don't do it. But it's hard sometimes because you look at your stuff and you look at it next to other people's stuff and you think like, oh, I should be at that level, and like I'm not, or I don't think I am. But you know, I know, and you know. That's gorgeous. Thank you. Yes, I agree. Krista is extremely talented, very hardworking. Your positivity is so inspiring. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thanks, Kidon. Thanks. Recently bought 3 frogs. Whoa, 3 frogs? This is the first time they're shedding, and I'm a little scared for them. I don't want them to die, but they're so sensitive. I don't know anything about frogs, to be honest. They shed? Maji's Bay and Makek Art, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. My little just woke up, so I gotta go. Have a great stream. Okay, Dolo, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you again later. And I aspire to be as good at drawing characters as you, so I've been practicing a lot, so hopefully I'll get there. Oh, Anna, you will definitely, for sure, you will get there and better. Okay, I have the line art on 2 layers. I don't know why. I'm just gonna combine them because it's kind of like wigging me out. Okay, that's why. Okay. We'll just leave it like this for now, and then maybe I'll need to change it later. But there's just like a couple little things that would come up, and I would go and try and fix it, but then like there was 2 layers to fix, and that's always annoying. I don't like that. So Crystallizer HD, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. PCAT, hello, so good to see you. Oh my gosh, you guys, if you don't know PCAT, definitely give them a follow. Let's give a good wholesome shout out. I don't know why I added wholesome in there. To PCAT, because PCAT is an amazing artist and streamer. You definitely want to check out PCAT's channel because holy crap, they're awesome. Oh, oh no. No. Peacock got timed out. Why? I don't know what happened. What happened? I'm sorry. Whoops. It's okay. So sorry you got timed out, PCAT. I feel like that's it happens around here. We have a lot of accidental timeouts from me most of the time. It's so sad that no matter where you're at in your art journey, you'll still struggle with the same imposter syndrome / confidence issue. Yeah, I feel like you do. Like even artists that I look up to and are like super duper amazing, like holy crap, they still struggle with it sometimes. And yeah, I mean, it's a good thing because it's like it drives you to get better, but at the same time it's a bad thing because it destroys your mental health. So yeah, Quite the conundrum. Quite the conundrum. It's okay, I understand. I will stay quiet. No, 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 no. We want PCAT, no. Oh my gosh. No. But really, you guys, PCAT's amazing. Please check them out. If you want to see someone who can really draw, PCAT is your person. And back from a wander to get my latest Easter egg from the kitchen. Miss anything important? Yeah, PCAT is in here being amazing. Trying to click something and a new message came up. Oh, okay, damn it. Hate that. Oh, Krista, don't say you can't draw. I didn't say I couldn't draw. I just said if you want to watch someone who can really draw, go watch PCAT. My art teacher nearly shouted at me saying, "No, don't feel imposter syndrome, you're good enough." And it made me cry. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, but that reminded me actually. I'm not trying to be self-deprecating, you guys, seriously, because I feel like being self-deprecating is actually super annoying. And I hate it when like people slide into your comment section and are like, "Oh, oh my gosh, you're so, oh, I love your art. Oh my gosh, it's so much better than my poop that when I draw, it looks like poop." I'm like, okay, how am I supposed to respond to that? Sir, ma'am, don't do that. That's only on the top of my mind because, so I've been trying to be a little bit more active. I'm making an effort to get my DeviantArt up to date because there's a lot of stuff I haven't uploaded there. And so I am doing that, and I got a comment the other day that was basically that. And so it's like, hello, wow, I feel like it's been a while since I've gotten a comment like this, but like, what the heck? What the heck, dude? What makes you think this is a good thing to leave as a comment? Oh god, yeah, self-deprecation is awful. I'm terrible at that. Everyone else is much better. Oh, I see what you did there. Hello, Cool Flux. Hello, hello. So good to see you. Hello. But yes, if you aren't following me on DeviantArt, make sure to follow me over there. Actually, you know what, you guys? I really miss, like, kind of the slower, longer format of DeviantArt, you know? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you used to be able to sit and, like, write these whole long journal entries. I mean, you still can over there. And, like, just, like, pour out your heart and soul. And, man, that was nice. DeviantArt is cool, but there's lots of very weird people there, too. Yeah, of course. I mean, sure, as with, like, any, like, artist community, I guess. It's the place where, like, yeah, deviants, were able to go and, like, find community and acceptance, even though they, like, you know, in regular, normal situations maybe wouldn't. But, like, there, you could find other people who resonate with the same thing you resonate with. Sometimes I get weird comments, too. Yeah, exactly. Deviants, one might almost say. You're too good, Wondersheep. Jesus. Nastia Rono. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Nastia. I like that name. I like that name. Deviants. Indeed. Indeed. So good. Oh my gosh. But no, really though, I mean, like, there's just something about it I miss. being more active there. I feel like it has, even though it's kind of like, you know, a lot of people have kind of migrated from DeviantArt to places like Instagram or Twitter or whatever. There's still so much potential. And like now that people are like jumping onto this new app called Artful or Artfolio, I can't remember. But it's like, oh, an artist focused app. Well, we've had that forever. Okay, we've had that forever. It's called DeviantArt. Yeah, Artful. And like I got an Artful, but like I'm very skeptical of it. Obviously it has bugs, which I understand. Like I understand, I get it. But I'm not actually skeptical of the bugs. I assume they will fix the bugs. What I'm skeptical of is like the concept of like trying to make a new social media that will try and replace something like Instagram by following the Instagram, by essentially trying to still kind of follow the Instagram formula and basically putting all of these artist content creators in one space, essentially exacerbating the problem of oversaturation that Instagram already has. So I think it's good for like finding an art community, but probably not so good if you're trying to like push your art business, because that's what everyone's going to be doing. Because really, when you run an art, when you are trying to make it as an independent artist, you're running an art business, ideally, unless you are specifically offering like tutorials or learning resources to other artists, you probably want to find like people who are not just artists, more people who like could be art collectors, who maybe can't just make the art themselves, or maybe they want to commission an artist. You want to find those people. And when it's just a platform full of artists, well, that's going to be hard to find. That's my thoughts on it anyway. And it's been my thoughts from the very first time I heard about it. And that's why I was kind of so slow to jump on the bandwagon, even when it was in beta. I was like, I don't know, man. But then I was like, well, I better reserve my name, my username, just in case it somehow blows up. But I honestly am highly doubtful that it will blow up. But I would be interested. I would like to be proven wrong, actually. I wonder why it's called DeviantArt. I had the same thought. I mean, it has some nice features for artists, but like most of your audience are non-artists. Yeah, exactly. But maybe it'll be a nice community. I'm confused as how the non-artist art fans will see artist art through this app. Yeah, that's the thing. They won't see it. If it's made for artists, then it seems only artists will use it. Exactly. No, that's exactly my point, Elven Princess. I love saying your username. Exactly, Elven Princess. Yes. That's the thing, is it's like, you trying to sell, I mean, of course, artists buy prints. I just spent like a couple $100 on prints like yesterday from other artists that I find inspiring. But like, other artists do buy prints, but like if you're only relying on other artists to build your art business or to try and find clients, like, ooh, you're gonna have a hard time, because artists traditionally don't have a ton of like money to be spending, and they are not in as much, like, they're not going to be demanding as much, you know, they're not trying to find a character design or someone who will do their character design for their comic or whatever, because like they're thinking, oh well, I'll just do it. Whereas if you can connect with other communities like writers and game developers and D&D people who are not artists, and you know, whatever it is, other communities, you will be more successful at finding like paid gigs, which it's going to be hard to do unless they can somehow lure those other communities onto Artful, which I have a hard time seeing how they're going to do that, how they're going to make it appealing enough for someone to download this like art focused app onto their phone when you already are like, I don't know about you guys, but my phone is full. Like, I have no space left on my phone for more apps. There's too much already. Oi! Oi, oi, oi! Air Marshmallow is raiding with a party of 7. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. How's it going? Hello, Chris. How are you doing today? Hello, Ansel. I'm doing really well. Thanks for asking. So good to see you. Okay, sorry. Yes. Let's see. Do you know of any good resources for people on what they need to think about when they're doing 2D game design? Resources. I don't think I have a good answer for this, actually. I can't think of... I'm trying to think of maybe... I don't have any good resources, no. Whenever I need to figure something out, I just Google it. But yeah, no, I don't know. Sorry, I can't answer that question because nothing is coming to mind. Do any of you guys know specifically when it comes to 2D game design? I got an app just for the community. It's so nice when it's small. That's true. That's true. I think it's good for like artist community. For sure. We poor. You can say it. True. Yes. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Artists are always like trying to like make a living, right? Like what we need is we need these like big business people who have like millions of dollars in stonks to like come and commission us. That's what we need. I have to go now so I can read a little bit before I have to go to sleep. I have to work tomorrow, so see you next Friday. Oh, okay, Wanda. A guitar calls me. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. Have a good read. I approve of your choices. Okay, but Air Marshmallow, if you were working on some art and you want to share what you were working on, or if you would like to share your Instagram or something, feel free to. Well, Emiko can give you a link permit, and you can share. And we would love to take a look. Hello! 2D game design is a pretty broad question. Yeah, it kind of is. It's like the 500 pixel community. Hey, keep up the great work. Hey, White Kong, thank you. You're very entertaining to watch. I'll catch your stream later. Thank you. For any of you who are wondering, I only stream on Fridays, so make sure to follow and turn on notifications. Be confident that I will not spam you with notifications since I only stream once a week. But yes, the reason I recommend turning on notifications is just because a week can feel like a long time, and so you might forget about poor little old me if you don't turn on those notifications. Let's see, Jagged Kachia, thanks so much for following. Delayed area rate, hello Iris, hello, welcome in. Working on art, oh yes, awesome. If this works, yes, I see it. Let's take a look, you guys. So, ooh, your stuff looks so cool. Let me give you a follow, because holy shit. Check this out, you guys. Make sure to give Airy Marshmallow a follow, because look at this. Underrated artist. Underrated. Let's make sure to give them some more followers, because they deserve more followers. Because look at this. Look at this. Holy shit, I love this. So nice. Some spicy sketches. I love this. This is so cool. You could sell this in a gallery. Holy shit. And I'm not joking. Like Like, I know maybe for you, this is like, I don't know if you think this is kind of like, yeah, you said sketches, so maybe you think, oh, this is kind of rough, but this makes me think of like freaking, I'm gonna offend, when I think of like fine art, like in Paris, I don't know why I'm thinking of that, but for some reason I am. It's like, it looks so nice. I could see it in a gallery. I could. So nice. I love it. Oh, your style is so cool. So cool. You guys, make sure to give them a follow, because they blessed our eyeballs. They blessed our eyeballs. Your art is wonderful. By the way, oh, thank you. An occasional lucky Wednesday. Oh yeah, true. Sometimes if, ooh, thank you for the biddies. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, sometimes when it's like a holiday, I will stream on a Wednesday. You're so nice, OMG. No, I'm not even. I'm being honest. Being honest. I recently wrote an essay for school, but it's due in 2 weeks. Wait, you wrote an essay and you still have 2 weeks? Wow. You are not a procrastinator. Amazing. That's amazing. Usually essays for me, if they're due in 2 weeks, like definitely I'm writing it the Sunday before the Monday it's due. For sure. Hello, how are we doing? Here we go. Cute elf girl. Very cute elf girl. I love elves. Okay, sorry, let me finish reading your paragraph. I got distracted. Got very distracted. Okay, 2 weeks since none of the students had written it yet. Oh, see, I made a short story and like I'm gonna polish it a little more over the next 2 weeks, but I'm tempted to draw a cover for it too. I like the premise of the story and includes a race that I came up with, but I'm not sure if it's okay. Anna, why wouldn't it be okay? Like, I think if you were inspired to do it, you definitely should do it. And like, even if your teacher's like, first of all, okay, maybe I can't imagine a teacher being grumpy about it, but like, seriously, who cares? So what? You like went above and beyond. I think that's awesome. Working on a story too tonight. Oh my gosh, so many story writers in here. So good. I love it. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing your art with us. You can always write a story last. Make sure the gameplay works first. I wrote my term paper in the last 20 hours before the final deadline. Research and movies included. See? Still got better marks than the last paper I wrote 2 weeks. Oh my god. No, really. Okay, so I think that there's actually science behind this. The reason why, like, sometimes procrastinating is actually a good part of the creative process. I don't know if this is just like, this might be a little bit of like, okay, we're biased and like we just like want it to be this way, but I think there actually is some science behind this, where yeah, the procrastinating sometimes is like a really good part of the process. Like, I guess it maybe gives you some time to think about it, and then also it helps keep you from burning out, is what I've heard, but there's probably even more info on it. Dang, you guys are so productive. So productive, you guys. What's it like being so productive during stream? Whoa. I would like to know. Someday. I used to know, actually. There was once a time when, back in the early days of my streaming, I was so productive during stream. Like, I would talk about how I think lots of new streamers talk. They're like, oh man, I get so much more art done when I stream now. Like, they're all hyped about, you know, being new art streamers, and like, oh, you feel like you gotta like put all your focus into drawing and getting stuff done, and like, oh, you're not off getting a snack. But then like the more people you get in chat and the more you start talking and the more you get comfortable with it, like the less and less shit you get done. At least for me, that has been the experience. But it's good. I really enjoy streaming this way, so it's just how we gonna continue to go, I guess. Me talking your ear off, you responding, me reading your responses. I feel like a worm. A worm. A worm. How do you deal with procrastination? Embrace it. Embrace the procrastination. Well, you don't have time to do things over and over, so you need to nail in one go, basically. Hell yeah. See? And you also have to concentrate super much, but not for long, so no burnout. There you go. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you just gotta like sit down and do it when you're down to the wire. I think there's science behind like, basically no matter how much time you're given to complete a task, you will be able to complete it almost. I get nothing done while I stream. Bullshit, PCat. That's nonsense. I've watched your streams. You're like sitting there studying anatomy, learning stuff. Learning? No. I don't believe you. You are like an exception. Slowly. Mostly chatting. You're like drawing hands. You're like learning the anatomy of hands, drawing the fat folds on the fingers. Oh my gosh, don't let PCat lie to you, you guys. She is they are lying. I don't procrastinate much. I wrote a PhD thesis in the last 5 weeks. Oh, before I had to start a job, having been supposed to working on it for 4 years. I bet that's like a lot of PhD students. Dang. Hands, the nightmare. I know. Have you guys seen this page, by the way? Sorry, we're getting a little distracted. What's new? But have you guys seen this page? Let me find it. Ross Draws Hands website. Because he has, he has this running joke where he hates drawing hands. Where is it? Oh yeah, his only hands. Yes. His only hands. His only hands website. I love that he made it an actual website. So good. So good. And I love that like the hands that he chose. I mean, some of them they're all really good in like really quick stylized way. But some of them are like what is this? What is this hand? Like it's kind of like rubber. But I love it. I love his Only Hands website. So good. So good. Ross is very funny. I know. Maybe someday. Do you know what? I realized that I think that maybe I was at a convention that he was at and I didn't know. So I could have met him. I could have gone to his booth and met him. And I didn't realize he was there. And so I didn't do it. Stupid of me. It was one of the Emerald City Comic Cons. I would think he was at that convention and I didn't realize. Sad, right? Very sad. Could have met an art celebrity. Wait, I'm new here. Only Hands? Yeah, well, yeah, Ross Strauss has an Only Hands website. Hands are my mortal enemy. Sad times. I know. Really quite the bummer. Quite the bummer. So those of you who don't know, we're working on this Draw This in Your Style. The original is by Rosie Draws, who is also a really amazing artist who is, I would say, quite underrated. She definitely deserves more follows as well. I don't think she's on Twitch. Well, she has a Twitch account, but I don't know if she streams, but she's definitely on Instagram. So definitely give her a follow. But yes, this is the character we're working on. Slowly, in quotes, working on. But yes, I was grabbing color. Grabbing some colors to put on these arrows. You guys, if there's anything that being in the industry and being put on games that do not necessarily like resonate with my natural style has taught me, it is that you can draw anything as long as you have the right reference. All right? Really. All kinds of stuff. I just wanted to throw that out there for you guys. Because sometimes we need reminding. Often I need reminding in my own artwork. I will avoid drawing things because I'm like, oh, I don't know how to draw that thing. I won't draw it. Let's just put something else here. But actually, you can draw it as long as you look up the right reference. Yes, indeed. Indeedy. Who is Dee Dee? Do any of you know a Dee Dee? Tell her that we're looking for her. Here and now. Is anyone out there a Dee Dee? Like hands. Yes. Yes, like hands. Especially hands. Especially hands. Feet are worse than hands. True. Ew. Yes, feet are the devil. Devil feet. Can you imagine? Never been to a convention? Maybe I'll never know. You never been to a convention? Oh, I would say conventions are worth going to once they become available again. Like, conventions are super duper fun. Love conventions. What graphics tablet do you use? Wacom Cintiq 22 is what I'm using right now. Al the Dude, thanks for following. Welcome in. I know Dee Dee from Dexter's Lab. Oh yeah, Dee Dee. Oh, so you know how like everyone redraws the Powerpuff Girls? How come no one is redrawing Dexter's Laboratory? Dexter's Laboratory. I loved Dexter's Laboratory. Love Dexter's Lab. Back in the days. Very good. Very good show. Dee Dee! Dee Dee! What are you doing? I have a really sweet hand reference attached to my wrist. See? Exactly. Hell yeah. So you no reason to not draw a hand. Feet are the devil. Nope, Geese. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Yes, but if I have children by then, not sure I can drag them along to a convention. I'm getting married next. Oh, wait, you're getting married and you might have children? Oh, you move quick. Actually, I don't know how long you've been dating, but congratulations. Once I tried to study feet, and you can see how they've evolved from hands at first. All right. I thought it was really cool, but the more I studied them, the freakier it was. Feet are freaky. Very freaky. So weird. I mean, some people are into it. Dee Dee, get out of my room. I am very dumb, so I keep forgetting I have hand references attached to my wrist. I mean, easy to forget when they're like busy holding a pen and shit. Johnny Bravo and Ed, Ed and Eddie. Ed, Ed and Eddie. Oh, yes. I didn't watch Johnny Bravo so much, but I did watch Ed, Ed and Eddie quite a bit. Devil Has Hooves. Oh, yeah, hooves. Hooves. I think Ventura Art Bulk did a sweet gritty Dexter's Lab fan art. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Tsukasa 696, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Chris a foot stream. Oh my gosh, S. I will get banned, you know. Don't you know Twitch feet on Twitch is like a bannable offense? Love those cartoons. Powerpuff Girls were cool too. I loved Powerpuff Girls. Let me think though. I don't think Powerpuff was my favorite. I really liked Powerpuff Girls, but I think I probably watched more Dexter's Lab. But I think I watched other. What did I watch a lot? I did watch a lot of Dexter's Lab. I watched a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog as well. Ooh, Samurai Jack. Ooh, damn. That's a really good one. We should do a bunch of Samurai Jack fan art. No one on my Instagram would like it. Well, Samurai Jack is so cool though. Damn. An artist's search history is unsettling if the person is looking through and does not know they're an artist. Oh yeah, for sure. Artist search histories are like a black hole. Terrifying. Same with writers, as in writing. Skriver. They are. I think they might be even worse than artists, to be honest. Probably. Just guessing. Don't underestimate my nostalgia factor, Krissa. I once had to Google armpits because they are freaky. Armpits. I think they're making a new season of Samurai Jack. I feel like I've heard this for years. Are they really? Are they really making a new season? Samurai Jack is so freaking good. Damn. Do you know what else was super duper good cartoon? Batman Beyond. I love Batman Beyond. Batman Beyond, so freaking good. I would love to see. I'm a little bit conflicted. Like, I'm interested to see if they could make a good remake of it, but at the same time, the original was so good that like maybe they should not. Batman Beyond was my first taste of sci-fi. Oh, so good, right? So good. Ooh, love Batman Beyond. So nice. I used to have a big like box set of they were probably DVDs, not Blu-rays. That's how back in the days it was. But yeah, I had like a box set of DVDs of all of the Batman Beyond seasons. I would watch them all the time. They were so freaking good. Super inspirational because I would watch them especially a lot when I was going to university. Whoopsies. For animation. So I'd be like, yeah, someday. Drink some water. Okay. Hello, my brother and I enjoy watching the streams. Oh, Raul, thanks so much. Have you heard about the amusement park in New York Ox Mall? No, I have not. I have not. Batman Beyond was my first taste in sci-fi. Definitely a favorite of mine for sure. Oh, Katsu B13, thanks so much for following, and BB Blue 99, thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome in, pals. What's up? How you doing? Doing fine, I hope. Salsa. Salsa with bread. Is it good though? Thanks for following. Welcome in. Have any of you eaten salsa with bread before? Is it good? Liz R, thanks for Liz R, thanks for following. No, it's not good. Shit. No? What? Aww. It's like something you desperately eat when you have nothing else, but you like need a snack. Sad. Very sad, sad times. Okay, so this doggo, I want to add some more details to this doggo, but I want to pull up some reference of an artist who I think does really, really good like dogs and cats and stuff. What? So that I can see how they draw fur, because I really love it. Yes, yes. Husky. And I'll show you this artist because you should definitely give them a follow if you don't already follow them. Where is the piece that I'm looking for? Come on, come in. Okay, we'll just go to Instagram. I have a specific piece in mind that I know that I want to look at. Okay. What? They drew a porcupine. Okay. This doggo. Look at this, you guys. Oh, so good, right? Look at this doggo. Oh my gosh. So cute. Look at the fluff. And look, they knew they did such a good job with this tail because this tail got its own post. I love it so much. Okay, so I'm going to be looking at, I'm going to take some inspiration from how they drew this curly fur. The tail post, so good, right? So good. I like, I liked SWAT cats when I was little. I've never heard of that. How the turnables? No, sadly not. And yes, it's a snack when you have nothing else. That's why I picked the name. Didn't have anything else to pick. Oh my gosh, so sad. So sad, salsa. Salsa with chips. Just take it. Oh damn, didn't think about that. Hi, I want to start drawing on digital. Do you know how I should start to learn from? Well, first you should get a tablet if you don't already have one. Even a cheap one will do. And then like pick a software. There's some free ones out there. I know, let's see, is Adobe Sketchbook free? I know some people like doodling in that. And it's kind of simpler so that you can just like get in there and start drawing. But I use Clip Studio Paint, and really the best thing you can do is just get in and start doing it. And I know that's not a very satisfying answer, but it's the truth. Like you got to get the feel for it before anything else. So cute. What pen tablet, not display tablet, is your favorite? And with what tablet did you start drawing digitally? Well, my first real tablet was an Intuos 4 tablet, but I did have a tablet before that, but it was terrible. It was old. Genius pen tablet. I wonder if they still make these things. Let's see if I can find the exact one. We found it before. Where is it? Aha! Here it is. This was the first tablet I ever owned. Where is it? Oh, come on. I wanted the photo. Ah. Well, it was this Genius pen tablet. It was awful. Don't recommend that one. But no, I think that now you have lots of really good options. Huon has some really good cheap options. I've used the Huon, I can't remember exactly what it was called. It was many years ago, but it was essentially kind of the copy of the Intuos. It had like the buttons on the side and everything, and it was great. Like, loved it. I think that basically, you know, look at reviews of the cheaper non-display tablets, and you will probably be good to go with whichever brand you decide. The cool thing now is that you just, like, we have so many more options. And so, yes. But I haven't used a non-screen tablet in quite a while. My go-to was the Intuos for, now the Intuos Pro is I think what it's called. But Huon and XP Pen have really good options as well that are cheaper. Yes, Adobe Fresco is free on iPad, I think. Love Huskies. Oh, hydrate. I started with, and I'm still using the $50 Huon tablet. Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. If you can just, honestly, I think if you are new to digital art and you are not sure if you're going to stick with it, because how can you know if you've never tried it? You should just go with like the cheapest thing you can get that's like decently reviewed. And if you do stick with it, and after a while you feel like you need an upgrade, you know, then it's not a big deal. Like, yeah, you have this extra tablet, but it was only like $50. Some of them are even cheaper than that. And you can just, you know, it's not a big deal to just upgrade. And same goes if you decide it's not your thing and you want to just do traditional art, well, at least you didn't buy a big Cintiq tablet that was like $3,000 or whatever. You know, you just are $50 down the drain or whatever. I said whatever about 10 times in that sentence, so, you know, I hope that conveyed the feeling of do what you want. I don't know. But yeah, that's my view on it, is I think if you're new, it's okay to go with like the cheapest well-reviewed item. Some good brands that are like well-known. Wacom, obviously, but that's not cheap. Huon, XP Pen. I had another tablet company message me yesterday. What company was it? They wanted me to do a TikTok video to review their tablet. It looked very basic. Ace Pen. I've never heard of this tablet. Ace Pen. I think I probably won't do it though. I'm guessing they want just like a free review, and I just don't have any time to do reviews right now. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Maybe I should point them in your direction. They can send you their free tablet to review. I have a Wacom Intuos Small from 2018, still works perfectly, but I have problems with sketching loosely. It has the Genius in the title. You know it has to be good. Genius tablet? Not a good idea. Oh man. I've had good experience with XP Pen too. Yeah, I've tried the XP Pen, I've tried a couple XP Pen tablets. But they've all been screen tablets. I've not tried their other ones. I've heard so many people had problems with Huon and XP Pen. I tried both and I had problems with it. Really? I got an XP Pen display tablet at Chris's suggestions. It seems good to me so far, although I can't draw, so I might not be a good judge. Oh, flip the canvas. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Wacom and never look back. I think so. Okay. So I think that Wacom is definitely like the brand. It's the brand of like high quality. If you know what you're getting with Wacom, it's a high quality tablet. It's been like the industry leader for years and years and years, and it's had almost no competition. But it's expensive. That's the thing. If you are looking for a budget tablet that still works and gets the job done, I think you can go with another brand like XP Pen or Huon if you're wanting to like save money. Like I still really love the XP Pen tablet I have. I've actually been thinking of trying it out again, like switching up my workspace again, because it has like the extra buttons and the extra USB ports on the back. And so I might do that. I'm not sure when, but it's something that's been like crossing my mind lately. Especially since like I have this extra like shortcut keyboard thingy that I keep and you put all my program all my shortcuts into, but it's nice to like have my desk clear of that. And you know, I'm always hurting for USB space. While there's so many pens these days, I know there's a lot of choices out there, which is good. Sorry, I'm like all over the place right now. Hello. I haven't really been focusing very, very intently on like what exactly I'm doing as I color. I do want to... Oh, why did I put that on a separate layer? Let's put those back together. Let's just put these together. Wait, what is this? This is the arrows. Let's merge these. Merge. Gotta go. Have a good stream. Okay, Cosmic Kitty, have a good rest of your day. What do you think of the Huon Canvas tablets? I tried the Huon Canvas 20. It was last year, so I don't think it's their newest model. It was good. I had some issues with the color. I actually had to go out and buy a new display port cable to get the colors to display properly. I've heard really good things about their new canvas models. I'm not sure if they're like a pro version or what, but I've heard good things about them. Their cable management is not as good as XP Pen though, as from my experience. The Huon cable management is not as like nice. I know that's maybe a small thing, but it's like when you're hooking up an XP Pen tablet and it has like a little bit of nice cable management, or it all goes into like one cable, it's like, oh damn, that's kind of nice, you know. It's not like a make or break thing. That's not a good reason to like base your tablet choice on, but it's just like something that crosses my mind every time I'm like hooking up my XP Pen tablet. But I haven't, like I said, I haven't tried the new versions of the Huon Canvas series. Gotta go have a good, let's see, I have had my Huon tablet for 2 years and now it's working perfectly. I don't have a color problem so many people have. Oh, that's awesome, Emiko. I'm glad that you don't have the color problems. I think it might be like certain graphics cards have the issues. I use an XP Pen 22 Pro screen tablet. It's awesome, very cheap. Didn't have any problems with it. Nice. So out of the XP Pens, I've tried the XP Pen 15, and that I really, really liked. And then I've also tried the 24 Pro, which I highly recommend. I think that tablet's awesome, but it's also like kind of expensive. So I could, like, if you are new to XP Pen or you are new to drawing, I wouldn't say go for like that big screen tablet first. Definitely not. Joey Walser, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. They tried to scam me. I wouldn't reply to PayPal either. So PayPal sent me my money back, but it was almost a month of fighting these people just my experience with XP Pen. Yeah, that's crazy. I remember reading about that, Tiki. That sucks that you had that, like, that they were assholes to you. What the heck? I don't know. I guess Wacom's like, no one gets fired for buying IBM thing? Wait, what? Oh, wait, I don't know if I get it. I had an XP pen and had a terrible screen flickering, and the pen did things on its own when I wanted to draw, and I know it wasn't because of the driver. So that's the thing, is I feel like, I mean, with any tablet you can get an issue, no matter what the brand is, but probably Wacom is definitely the most consistent, which it should be because it's the most expensive, for sure. I mean, in the good way, like, it's the most consistent in not giving you problems. Which they said they wouldn't send me a tablet unless I dropped the case with PayPal after I told them I just didn't want it anymore. What the heck? Like, I don't want it. I don't know why they had to fight me about getting my money back for the tablet I never got. Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird. Love my XP Pen 15.6 Pro. I know that when I've worked with XP Pen in the past, like, definitely everyone I've worked with, there's been a bit of like a language barrier. Same with Huon. I mean, like, they speak English, but like not like, it's always phrased a little bit strangely. You know? And it's just because it's like a foreign company, and I think they don't hire like native speakers, at least not yet. Actually fixed the cable management in the new one. Oh, nice. I have one that's a single cable that splits into my PC and USB power for Huon. Oh, that's so awesome. I'm glad that they like took that feedback to heart. Sorry, the IBM thing was saying that in IT for a long time, because it's famous for being the brand. Oh, okay. I see. It was safe because even if something went wrong, you bought it from IBM, so it shouldn't have. Whereas if you bought cheaper stuff, there's a risk of heads rolling when things went wrong. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Yes, exactly. That's kind of exactly what it is. So they may have other brands that were good, but they were famous for being the safe and stuff. Yeah, I mean, Wacom is still like industry standard. Like, if you go to any company that employs artists at your workstation, you're gonna have a Wacom tablet. You know, you're not gonna have an XP Pen tablet. You're not gonna have a Huon tablet. If you go and work at a company, they're gonna give you a Wacom. It's gonna be either a Cintiq or an Intuos, depending on your position. And yeah. Hate it when people don't hire native English speakers and I have to translate from someone speaking American or something. Hey now. Hey. No, that's fair. That's fair. Sometimes I wonder, like, is it me? When something sounds weird to me in an email, I'm like, is it me? Is it just how I speak English that, like, this sounds weird because, like, of how I speak English? Or is it, like, is it really that, like, they're phrasing things strangely? Drink some water. What's going on here? What is going on here? Okay, you guys. Guess what? My cup is empty. Do you know what that means? Whoa. You know what that means? It's break time. Hello, Krista. I made it. How was this week? Oh, Nathan, so good to see you. Good to see you. Fill her up. Yes, I will be back in just a second. Nathan, sorry you just came in here. I will be back in just a second. We need to take a quick little break so I can refill my cup, my glass. So I will be back and see you in a couple minutes. Have a good break, my friends. Aww, Afro the art babe, thanks so much for the biddies. Okay. Hello. I'm back. Moon Halo, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in, Moon Halo. What's up? Okay. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back to you. Oh, we still have 24 seconds left. That was an adorable way to return. Thanks. Hi, hello, Vonnie. Hello. Oopsies. Hello. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back. Okay. So, welcome back. Here I am, drawing in quotations. Let's see, our reference is over here. There is, okay, on these arrows, a stripe. A stripity-doo on these arrows. But, yes, what are you guys even doing this weekend? What are you even doing? For me, okay. This weekend, I am actually like, I feel like it's gonna be a lot of work. To be honest. I mean, every weekend I tend to do lots of like personal work, but this weekend especially, I feel like I have a lot to get done. Holy crap. Holy crapola. This weekend, tomorrow, my goal is to work on and hopefully finish a tutorial on painting stylized skin. That is the topic that we voted on this month on Patreon, so that's what we're doing, is stylized skin. It's been a very highly not stylized, people have been requesting on YouTube as well, can you do a tutorial on painting skin? So that's what I'm doing. I always get confused by people who request tutorials from me like that. Like tutorials of topics that are like pretty common. Like I feel like probably there's a billion tutorials out there on how to paint skin, but I don't know. I guess maybe people are looking for a tutorial from my perspective. So I will do a tutorial based on how I paint skin. And hopefully it will be helpful to somebody out there. And if you don't follow my YouTube already, make sure to go follow my YouTube. It is slowly building up, very slowly, and I'm getting very close to being monetized. I know we've said this for the past few weeks that I'm getting really close, but I'm serious, I'm getting very close. So if you just want to play a few of those videos, maybe on loop, so I get those watch hours, that would be really helpful. Or just the videos that you find helpful, that's fine too. Oh, Emiko, we actually have, you guys, I added a few commands. So I think that my keyboard no longer works. Awesome. Hello, keyboard. Are you working? Why isn't it working? Keyboard. Okay, there it goes. Yes. YouTube, Instagram. I think I even have a TikTok command, and I have a, wow, my Instagram command didn't work. Shit. And I have a, do I have a Twitter command? Nope. Shit. What other social media is out there? DeviantArt. My DeviantArt command works. There you go. That's all you need. Shit. Hydrate with water. My weekend. Okay, let me read this actually. I missed a few things. I missed what you guys are doing this weekend. So let me read. Oh, this is like a TV with a countdown and all. Very professional. I finally got some Smash Brothers Ultimate, so perhaps that. Ooh, yes, that sounds awesome. Does being unproductive worm count? Yes, that's called relaxation, R&R. I'm going to Florida to hang out with my family. Ooh, that's awesome. Oh my gosh. That sounds so fun. Working on a redraw from 2017. You doing your Zelda redraw inspired me. Oh, I need to finish that. Oh my gosh. It's still in my like works in progress folder. But that's amazing, Elven Princess. I hope it comes out. Excuse me. I hope it comes out well. You inspire me to do more art. Oh, thank you, Bows. That makes me very, very happy. We're going to finish Persona 5 Strikers, and if I have time, I'll start playing Nier Automata so that I'm ready for Nier. Oh, wait, I didn't know Nier was getting a... I did not know that Nier was getting a sequel? Is that what it is? Is a sequel? Shit. I didn't know this. So I started playing Nier Automata back in the days, but had a hard time getting into it. I've been told that you just got to get past the tutorial, but I never did. Shit. So, but I love the music. Solo, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Johnny 3 Tears, thanks for following. How about your Tumblr and MySpace? Oh, I do still have a Tumblr, but don't go to it. And now everyone's gonna go to it. But yeah, I haven't updated my Tumblr in forever. I loved Tumblr. Tumblr was my jam back in the days. Loved Tumblr. But yeah, it just kind of died. If I go back to Tumblr, I will probably start a new account. Because I feel like everything on my current account, just, I don't know, all the followers and everything, it's not really like up to date with like my current jam. So I think I would need to start something new. But yeah, I used to love Tumblr a lot. I think it's technically a prequel. Oh, okay. That's what I was wondering, if it was like some sort of prequel or sequel. My friend just did a playthrough Persona 5 Strikers, and it was the first time I ever heard/seen Persona. It seems kind of cool. I might start the anime. Oh no, Persona is awesome. I have not played through the whole series, but like I actually look at the art a lot, and I basically listened to the whole Persona 4 game as my partner played through it. Didn't know about your YouTube channel. Just subscribe. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. We'll watch all of your videos later. Need to go now. Okay, Stella. Gotta work on my own YouTube videos. Good night. Okay, Stella. Have a good rest of your day, and go be productive. Thanks so much for subbing to my YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. So lately, okay. So obviously my biggest audience is on Instagram, but I've been feeling so, like I still love my Instagram following and followers, and I think Instagram is a really good social media for having like a big audience, but at the same time it comes with a lot of problems, and it's really hard to grow there now. Like it used to be good, but now it's like tough. And so more and more I'm thinking that people are definitely going to be like transitioning to different places. And so I've been getting a little bit nervous, and that's one reason I'm like really trying to grow elsewhere as well, because there are some artists out there who they have lots of eggs in lots of baskets, and I feel like I have like maybe one egg in this basket, one egg in that basket, but then like 100 eggs in this other basket. In this other basket, who knows what's gonna happen to it, you know? Like I should be more evenly distributed. So that's what I've been feeling lately. I like your drawings. Hey, thank you, Kid Legend. Thank you. I'm scared that something's gonna happen. My parents are in Poland. Let's see. I'm 15 and from Germany, Netherlands. What? I'm scared that something's gonna happen. Wait, what? No, eggs, they explode. Yeah, just don't put them in the microwave. Okay, let's give her a pupil. Don't put your eggs in the microwave, my friends. No eggplants, please. Yeah, please, no. Please, no. Not again. That was an Easter-only occasion. An Easter-only event. Oh no, don't make me ban these words. We will add these words to a banned terms list, and then you will be auto banned if you start doing egg puns, you guys. We can't handle it. We cannot handle. It takes over the whole conversation. Definitely. But those were good times, though. We can just remember good times. Like, yeah, that was a good time. Easter stream. Maybe next year. Once a year, we can unban There goes a third of my skit. You need to work on new material. Oh no. Oh no. You need to work on some new material. You can fondly remember them. Yes. Would you rather have cat puns, Carissa? Yes, yes, yes. Cat puns are always permitted. I really love cat puns. This is an art stream, so the rest is oy, oy, oy. The rest is kind of sketchy. Lordy, lordy, lordy. What have we gotten ourselves into? Oh, seeing you drink reminds me that I need a beer. You need one. Evil drink. Evil. Very evil. Whoa. Peekaboo. What? Maybe's gone. Cat puns? She's not getting around. Oh no. That's good. That's good. We don't need to be on our best behaviors now. Oh no. Let me look at the users in chat. You know, technically, we have quite a number of moderators in here. If you want to be technical about it. But for some reason, they all lurk. Technically, do you know how many mods we have in here, you guys? And do you know the kind of shit you get away with? When we have so many, seriously. 1, 2, 3. Well, okay, Stream Elements doesn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh man, how many squats have I missed? I was AFK, took a shower, snugged my cat. You know, actually, not very many, maybe none. We did do some lunges. Were you here for lunges? Krista, it's been a while. Hello, Uzuki. Hello, hello. Best behaviors? Yeah, for real. They are the perfect addition. If you guys rebel, I'm gonna be sad. Oh, you don't want to make Emiko sad, you guys. No, no, no. Emiko's like the sweetest human. And if you don't follow Emiko, like, what the hell are you even doing here? I hope you all follow Emiko, because Emiko is a great artist and an amazing streamer. Her streams are super fun. Super fun. Yeah, I did the lunges. Okay. Stream Elements is the best mod. Oh my gosh. Oh, Tiki just redeemed more lunges. And Miller redeemed 20 squats. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, you guys. It's probably good. It's a good squat break. Okay. We have 20 lunges to do and then 20 squats to do. Make sure, if you can safely do so, that you join in with the partay, the squat partay, as we call it here in stream. Oh, and then we're gonna end with a sun salutation. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just like dragged the microphone across the top of the tablet. I probably ruined all your eardrums. My apologies. Hope you're okay. Turn on closed captions if you were deafened. We have closed captions in here. Leg day was yesterday. I don't think I watched it. Instagram link is written Patreon. Is it? Well, make sure to subscribe to Patreon and then maybe you'll get an Instagram link. No, just kidding. But anyway, we're gonna do some squats. Let's go. Lunges, then squats. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What? It's a trick. It's a trick to get more patrons. Oh my gosh. Y'all are so adorable, giving me diabetes. Can't safely squat. I'll risk getting rid of the baby fat I've gained. Oh, no. We're making Chris at work? Yeah, you are. Alright, so that is 30. Yeah, we'll do 15 and 15. Work. Yes, and not on art. Honestly, this is my break from art. It's streaming with you guys in the art category. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay, let's squat. Let's squat. Hello, tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And now we'll go wide, point your toes out, and then your knees also go out. Put your hands above your head like you're a mama shark. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, and now my friends, I look like I'm like been through hell. We do a sun salutation. I'm going to put those over there. Reach out to the sky, down to the ground, up and down, plank, down, up, downward dog, and feel the inner peace washing over your body. Nice leg. Thanks. Wow, thanks. Is there a limit to the squats that one person can add all at once? Brewmaster. Don't, Brewmaster, do not. Yes, but don't test the limit. Look how low your sumos are. Mine are half-ass. Really? If there aren't, there should be one, I know. I don't know if there's a way to do that. There's a way to make a limit for how many can be in stream, like one stream, but I don't know if there's a limit to how many one person can redeem at a time. I have 24k points. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be a threat. So many of you threaten me with squats. What the heck? Hello friends, hello Dark Fox. I think I already said that. Also, hello Thick Gal. Good to see you in here. You can add a cooldown? Oh, I can add a... Ooh, I can add a cooldown. Well. I didn't know this. Interesting. Oh wait, you guys can't see what I'm working on. Sorry. Here we go. Hello, I'm over here. Don't tell her! Damn. You guys. All this time I didn't know. Inkwell, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. How did I not know all this time? I could have put cooldowns. Shit. Okay, so the dog, I forgot about him. This is what we're supposed to be drawing, as the doggy, the doggo. Hydrate. You know we love you. Can't refuse the redeem if that's too much, Krissa. It will give the points back, just so you know. Oh, you can refuse the redeem? Oh, I didn't know. I thought that there were no refunds. No take-backsies. No take-backsies, no refunds. When it comes to Krissa bonds. No take-backsies. This doggy is a wolf. A wolf! I vote for cooldown. The end of stream gets a little crazy with redeeming. Does it? I haven't noticed the end of stream getting crazy. I'll have to look back at some VODs. I feel like the beginning tends to be more crazy. Because right before we start drawing, I'm like, okay, who wants to start us off? And then everyone's like, me! I will! It's like the beginning and the end, I guess. I think you've been a little busy since last time. Here, I lost 4 kg. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. My progress is going really smoothly. That's amazing. Congratulations. Holy shit. Redeemed you a hydrate, but I don't think you saw it. I did, but I probably didn't like shout it out. Here, I'm drinking water now. Dricker Vatten. Hydrate with water? Ew. Ew. Who does that? Not on Friday. Not on Friday. What? What? Hello, Peter Parker, so good to see you. Oh my gosh, how are you doing? Hello. Lately, you guys, I have been, since we've been talking a little bit about books in here, I wanted to say that I have been pretty into like more indie authors lately. It's been pretty cool finding these authors that like are doing their own thing and like self-publishing or only publishing through like the Amazon whatever, like self-publishing through the Amazon programs or whatever. It's pretty cool. Like the idea of it is really cool, that people can like write a book and like they're not beholden to the whims of whatever publishing company. It's cool that people can write their own stuff and like get it out there, isn't it? So neat. Working as per usual. Oh man. Oh, I feel ya. But I hope that your day goes by quickly. Marla, hello, welcome. Thanks for following. Welcome. Doggo this, doggo that. Doggo this, doggo that. Doggo this, doggo that. Okay. Let's see. The only indie I follow is Jones. Jones. Oh. Oh. My dad recently published a book last year. I don't know if he's selling it online, but still, he did write it. That's amazing. See, it's so cool. It's so cool. That, like, people can just... I feel like it's totally changed the Uki's in here, you guys. Uki's in here. Wait, let me try and turn on the camera. Uki, what are you doing? You in here? Hey, what are you doing over there? Uki, come here. Do you see her? No, you can't see her. She's hiding. Oh, there she is. She's far away. She's kind of playful right now. We can? Okay, cool. Why is she in here? Everyone be quiet. Don't scare her away. I used to think indie meant Indian when I was younger. I co-authored a... She like launched out of the little crack in the door. What the heck? Oh my gosh. I co-authored a book once through O'Reilly, not self-published, but I'm not sure anyone would enjoy the story much. It's a book about internet protocol. Oh no. Yeah, maybe not. That sounds, woo, what a thrilling read. Oh, she's yelling. So I don't know, okay, so when your cats are happy, you guys, when your cats are happy, what is their like when they're like excited happy, like playful, like, oh, they just had dinner and they're like on top of the world, what kind of sounds do they make? Because Uki, when she's happy, she actually like yowls. Whoopsies. Almost the same as if, so she yowls when she's really happy. She also sometimes yowls like right before she's gonna puke. They're very similar, but slightly different. But she's like, "Row." It's like a howl into the moonlight is what Uki does. Row. When she's like, I had dinner and I'm good. My cats are never happy, permanently grumpy. Oh shit. She's yowling. Yeah, she is. A poem I made in middle school published. It was extremely lame. What? Maury is chirping / meowing. so funny. These cats are ridiculous. Oh. Pretending to be doggos. Uki actually is quite dog-like. She loves being around and like chilling with people, even though she doesn't like being held. Ooh! Ardelia's art is rating with a party of 5. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? Hello. You're gonna like this though. Pandora, when she's happy, doesn't talk at all, but she would plop on the floor and start rolling on the one side to the other, showing her belt. Oh, I love that. Yes. Poetic Justice, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Welcome in. Crazy Wizzo, thanks for following. For anyone who's new here, hello, I'm Krissa. Hope you have a lovely time here. We do lots of chatting, squatting, and drawing here, and for my day job, is for who I am. For my day job, I'm an animator and artist. I'm a 2D game artist and animator. That's the order. And for my job, and then on the side, I do illustrations like this. Today we're working on a Draw This in Your Style. This is the original by Rosie Scribbles. And then here is my version that I'm slowly working on. Very slowly. So hello. We've got to go back to work by... Okay, Pewter, thanks so much for popping in to say hello. I really appreciate it. Have a good productive day. Maybe she's a cat dog. Cat dog. Crazy Wizzo, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Hi, it looks amazing. Oh, thank you. What were you working on in your stream? And if you were working on some artwork or if you were working on some art and you want to share what you were working on, or if you want to share a link to like your Instagram or something, Emiko can give you a link. If you want to share something, or if you need to run and get food or whatever post stream, I understand that as well. Post-stream, sad, foolish memes. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. What good topic? What good piece of a real talk, guys. Real talk, advice, topic. Give me one. Let's go. What can we talk about? What can we give our new people in here to give them a taste? A delicious taste. A pungent, a pungent taste. No puns, no puns. Not pungent. God. No, not poop. Not poop. Real talk. Squat. No. Poignant. Poignant, that's a good word. Yes, poignant. Snacks? I was working on my schoolwork. Oh, schoolwork. Bed monster stuff? Interesting. What does that entail? I mean, if you want to share. This chat be sensible. It's a possibility, I suppose. I feel Pandora's box has been opened. I feel I should never have asked. I should have just thought of something on my own. Oh my gosh. This chat cannot be trusted. What in the hell? Oh my lord. This chat. Absurdity. Absurd. Absurdity. Can you talk about how eyes white is a lie? Okay, sure. Sure. This is pretty, like, standard topic, I suppose. But yes, when you are painting characters, when you paint their eyes and you paint the whites of the eyes, guess what? It's not actually white. If you are going, like, if you are grabbing your color wheel, where is the color wheel? Like this? And you are going all the way up here to the white, that is crazy. That's too white. Holy shit. That's like really cartoony and not very realistic. Even stylized, it's not really correct. So what you're actually gonna want to do, my friends, is go and make the eye white a little bit pinkish gray. And what this does is, here, let me turn this off for, where is the eye white? Oh my gosh, okay, there it is. What this is gonna do is it's gonna make your eye whites more natural to the color that they actually are. And when you pop in the eye highlight, it's gonna stand out so much more if you choose a color that's more like pinkish gray for the eye white. That is a good hot tip from your pal. Hey Krissa, do you have a step-by-step on how you color characters in Procreate? Let me think. Uki's in here again. The way I color characters in Procreate is basically the same way I work in any other program. But yes, I do have a video tutorial. I don't know if I would call it a tutorial, but I do have a video walkthrough in Procreate where I work in Procreate and I talk through the whole process on my YouTube channel. It is... So yes, if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe. Let me show you what video I'm talking about. I have... Let's see. Your channel. It's actually one of my earlier, yes, this one right here. Art process, drawing, 3, draw this in your style, characters. I'm gonna show you the process of creating. Here's me with a filter on. 3 characters. I'm using an iPad mini. Small. But yes. This is, I talk through the whole process. It is a nearly a 10-minute video. Maybe that will help you out. If, but you know, basically my process in Procreate is almost the same as my process in Clip Studio. It's just that in Procreate you are forced to merge your layers more often usually because it can't handle multiple layers. Didn't know you have a YouTube channel? I do have a YouTube channel. Yes, look at this, you guys. Well, hello there. Well, hello there. I will show you. This is my YouTube channel. Hi guys, welcome to another video. Look at me talking at YouTube. I don't have all that many videos, but I have some, and I'm slowly adding more and more to my library. So I would really appreciate a follow, and if you could watch some of the videos. That also really helps me out because I'm really close to being monetized on my channel after a long time. So yes, that's where I live on YouTube. Great wallpaper, thanks. Thanks, appreciate it. It's funny that you mentioned the eye white thing because even my binary white/black style, I still make the eyes off white. See? Hey Krissa, let's see, cause they ain't white. I will check it out. Yeah. Cool. Would you consider online courses? Yes. So I've actually been approached by a few like services that offer online classes, like about making a course. I probably should have taken them up on the offer. But honestly, I do not have the time at the moment. I offer my tutorials and tips and a lot of insights through Patreon, and it's honestly a way better deal than it would be if I were to offer an online course. Like, you can subscribe to Patreon for a couple bucks and get a bunch of content. Like, obviously, if you find the content valuable, I would hope that people might want to contribute a little bit more, but it's accessible to anyone who just wants to subscribe for a couple bucks. So as many people as want to join can. And versus like if I were to make an online course, you know, I don't know how much online courses usually run for. Like, how much does Teary Art's like new 101 class run for? It's gonna be probably, I don't know, what are the 101 courses? It would be a lot more, you know, and just because it's in a class format, it seems like people buy into that, which is fine. Like, they want that kind of structure. But at the moment, what works best for me is just making like one-off tutorials that are very specific towards what my patrons vote for every month. Like, every month I ask very specifically, like, what do my patrons want to see? What article do they want to see? What topic do they want me to cover? And then as far as like the tutorials go, like, we just had a vote for which tutorial I would make. So I feel it's much more like back and forth involved process when it comes to Patreon versus if I'm just like designing a 101 course out of whatever I think, you know, off the top of my head. Not that I think courses are bad. It's just that, like, at this point, I just want to focus more on like that kind of back and forth interaction and making stuff month to month. I'll probably watch it from top to bottom. Thanks. 10 to 20 quid through Udemy usually when on offer, which stuff always is. The advantage of an online course is that you can correct the student in the moment. Yeah, I mean, I actually offer critique. I have a critique channel in my Discord for guild patrons that people can use. Oh, let's see. Link of our raider, because I think you missed it. Oh, yes, I did miss it. Sorry about that. Let's look. Let's look at this, you guys. Hello. I mean, maybe it's just that I'm not very good at, like, promoting it. Probably. So, let's look at this artwork of our wonderful, our Ardelia, who raided us. Thank you so much for bringing your peeps in, and let's look at your gorgeous art. Holy crap. Look at this. So amazing. This character looks so peaceful. I love the textures you have going on in this piece. I love... Oh my gosh. You're really good at textures, actually. And the folds and the cloth. I can tell that, I mean, I would assume that you were looking at like some good reference for this because it looks pretty nice, especially with the little pattern. So cool. Oh, this is so awesome. This master study. Very cool. So cute. Such a cute profile picture. Oh my gosh. So cute. It's just a parody. Oh, okay. so cute. Thank you for thank you for blessing our eyeballs with your awesome artwork. I really appreciate it. Wait, we want to look at this guy. Look at this. These are awesome. I can really feel like the 3D structure of this guy's head and nose and like eye. Super nice. Yes. Okay, I had to pull it back just for that guy because it's so good. So good. Hydrate. Oh. But the thing with a lot of online classes is like you only get corrections if you only get critiques if like you pay for kind of the extra like the higher priced version, which is fine. It's just that's not always like a given with every single online class. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for sharing your wonderful artwork. Sorry I missed it. I missed your link at first. Sorry, I missed it at first. Vessler9, thanks for following. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, doggo. Doggo, doggo. It's perfectly okay. I didn't expect this. What? You didn't expect it? I mean, I guess not everybody shares when they get rated, but a lot of people do. We like to look at artists' work who rate us. It's like a perk. It's an extra perk of rating. Because we appreciate you. We're always trying to build the art community. Oh, this was my first. Oh, it's your first raid. Well, congratulations. How long have you been on Twitch? This wasn't your first stream, was it? Was it your first stream? Oh, man. Where's my reference? Where is my reference? Okay, there it is. Okay. Wow, that was weird. I got like double notifications. I'm sort of good at games. Thanks so much for following. Welcome. No, maybe like 7th, but this was the first time I had so many people in the stream. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, I'm honored to be your first raid. Very, very honored. What is happening? Why do I keep getting notifications? What the heck? Oh yeah, so I don't know why this is the notification sound is going off, but I wanted to update a number because I realized I didn't do that. Okay, so we are at, actually, we're at 315, not 13. What the heck? Really wish there was a more convenient way to do this rather than just manually. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Manders Draws! Hello, Manders, how you doing? Oh my gosh, it's been a while. How's it going? Okay, I need to like close stream elements because it keeps it keeps sending me notifications. No. Stream elements, we don't need that. We do not. Okay, doggo. I feel like these puppers, depending on the season, can have pretty long, curly wolf hair. I mean, it's a wolf, so obviously it would be wolf hair, but like it could be longer. Maybe this is the very end. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense, does it? I guess this is summer. It doesn't matter. It's art. Guafer and thanks for following. Welcome in. Detailing fur takes so much time. Yeah, I don't really have the patience for it, to be honest. I don't. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna switch to the watercolor brush because it has a little bit more texture and just like see if I can get something in. But I don't know. I don't know how much time I'm gonna spend on the fur because it's like, do I really need super detailed fur? I feel like no. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe I do. It's always a hard choice because like I love art that does have really detailed fur. But at the same time, do I want to do that? Manifest 36. Thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Well, I want to keep watching, but I am so tired. Oh my gosh, Wonder Sheep. Don't worry about it. I need to be horizontal. Thanks for the stream, Krissa, and thanks for the company chat. Have a great rest of your evenings. Wonder Sheep, have a good night, and I will see you later. Guafer, hello. Maybe just where the dappled light is hitting or something. I think the whole thing doesn't need to be super detailed. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I mean, the reference that I'm looking at is, it's not super detailed, but it's definitely more detailed than what I have here. So, I do really want to get better at it, but obviously not in like hyper realistic. That would be too much, I think. Too much. I should probably at some point like watch some tutorials on how to do fur, because I don't think I've ever actually watched tutorials on how to draw fur. I've just kind of always gone a little bit of a cell shaded route when it comes to animals, but I should probably watch some toots when it comes to drawing fur to get better at it. Watch some good old toots. Do maybe a study or two. Of course, that's not stream content. Stream content is this. Bam! Cute female, well, thumbnail character. Good old toots. Yeah, exactly. Bam! Maybe just for the let's see. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. It's like what will draw them in? What will trick them into my channel? Trick them into clicking. I know, an eyeball. Actually, what would really trick them into clicking, you guys, let me tell you the secret. Let me tell you the secret about what will trick followers into clicking on your stream. Well, yeah, right there. Right there is what we got going on here. That line right in the middle there is what will get people. You want to grow as a streamer? Right there is what you need, babes. Oh my gosh, that's what you need. Artist Twitch tricks. Artist Twitch tricks. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeedy. As they say, as Dexter's laboratory says. What happened to my... I closed? Sorry. I messed up my window? Every time, I swear it. Okay, there it is. I always close my creator dashboard on accident. Oops. Okay. So, but I do have a question. Where is this color coming from? I made a big mistake. What is this mistake here? I must have erased it. She's so pale without our shadows. I don't think I drew her that way, but I think I adjusted the color that way because she's like so in shadow. What was I thinking? Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Alrighty. Dappled light is like my frenemy. Dappled light is my frenemy, you guys. I love it, but at the same time, I never feel as if I do it justice whenever I try and draw it. It's like that friend that it's like that girl. It's that girl in school that I admire, that I want to be friends with, but like she's too cool for me. You know? It's that girl. I want to be friends with her, but she's like too cool. And so I just like admire her from afar. And sometimes when I like try and be friends with her, it like comes out really awkward. Same, good dapple light requires some kind of sorcery, right? I want to be friends. Have not made it yet though. Gotta keep trying. Oh. You know, okay, so it's about that time in stream, you guys, where I start to get real and reveal too much about myself. It is, what time is it? 11:42 p.m. So yes, we're reaching that time in stream where I reveal too much information about myself. My favorite time. Oh, good. It's that time, you guys, where like, you know, the non-true fans have trickled away. So here we go. Real talk time about all my dirty, dark secrets. Actually, this is not a dirty secret. It's just like not one that I talk about very much. But I thought, since we were talking about friends that like you secretly admire and stuff, yeah, it came to mind. But, do we have this stream tagged as LGBTQ? If not, it is. So, I think that probably it's pretty obvious, and lots of you know that I am pansexual. But I did not always realize this. I did not always realize this. Back in the days of high school, and I guess probably even in college, pan is in Greek pan or frying pan? I don't know, kids these days. It's like, I don't know about Greek pan. Probably Greek pan. I don't know. It's like, okay, so for those of you who don't know, pansexual it's kind of like bisexual, but rather than binary, like being like I like males or females and females, it's more like you like, it doesn't matter, like you like any gender. So it could be like transgender, it could be non-binary, it could be like anybody, okay? That's what it means. I like Greek pan, so I'm game. Okay. So, but I didn't always realize this because, as lots of you know, I grew up in an extremely conservative culture, location, religion. Any inkling of anything of that nature was like definitely squashed down, did not even consider, not even considered. But like looking back, it's so weird. Because I recognize in my like teenage self, like, oh my gosh, I had a crush on that girl. Like I would like tease her. I would like sit and like bother this girl and like admire her and like tease her in like one of my science classes. And I was like, I don't know what what was going through my head, but like I liked her. But I didn't realize that I like probably had a crush on her, but like I did. Do any of you relate to this? Like you didn't realize at the time what was going on, but looking back, you're like, oh my gosh, I had a crush on this person. What the heck? And that's why I love you and your earrings. Hair looks so cool. Thank you. Pansexual to the wife and I means we love someone for their mind/soul. The package it comes in doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. I feel you. When you look back at that cool girl from school that you didn't think you could talk to and you realize, right? Oh my gosh. Good gravy. Yes, we relate. Oh man. It was such a realization once I was older to be like, oh my gosh, what the heck? Turns out, man, I can't realize someone's hitting on me being straightforward. You'd think I'd realize these types of things? Insert guy from Star Trek. Oh my. Oh, it's so fascinating. It's actually extremely interesting to me, looking back. Like, poor younger self, like not realizing what was going on. I mean, not that, I think that maybe realizing might have made it worse. I don't know. Like, realizing might have made it... Would realizing have made it worse? Probably yes, in the culture I was living in. It would have made it way worse if I had realized what was going on. Probably better that I didn't understand. Because then I might have been like, I don't know, rejected. Like directly, rather than indirectly, which was just through, discourse and like teachings and things. Like, yeah, anyway. So weird. It's Sulu. That one with the name. I think I can relate, although I knew already in middle school that I was lesbian, though I wasn't open about it until late high school. I imagine that if, okay, this is, I don't know, but I just imagine if you are like lesbian or gay and you're not attracted to like the opposite gender at all, I feel like it's probably more obvious. Just a guess. I mean, I don't know. But like, I guess when you're bi or pan, I feel like maybe it's easier to miss when you're younger. Because you're told to look in like this direction, and so like you do have this thing going on over here, but like you're told to look over here. Does that make sense? I didn't know until I was like 20. By that point, my parents were pretty accepting. They didn't believe me right away because we all thought I was straight for so long. Yeah, I mean, like, I married a guy. And so definitely like bi and pan erasure when you are married to someone who is the opposite gender is a real thing. Well, I mean, even when you're not, or you have a partner who is the opposite gender, but it's so fascinating. I thought I was, but for the longest time, and then I found out what pan was and that it represented for me, and I was like, oh yeah, I think it suits me better. Yeah. Oh, you thought you were, yeah. Okay, you thought you were bi. Growing up in general is so hard with all the hormones and the growing and the body flowing. Let's see, blood flowing in your body with unfamiliar chemical things. True. Can't English today. Sorry. No, I get it. But I can't. No, it's okay. I got it, you guys. I got it, you guys. No worries. Oh, man. And, yeah, Fallen, you know what kind of culture I was growing up in, so you probably have even more insight. You know on a very, like, distinct level what kind of culture I was growing up in. I do. Yes, you do. Dino Nuggle 55, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Drink some water. Makes it much more difficult, let alone growing up, but we'll leave it at that for now. I know, right? What kind of culture? Of course we get question. A very conservative religious culture. Culture. A very conservative culture. That's so pretty. Thanks. Culture intent. Let's like redneck with flag with monster truck parked in the driveway. Not redneck flag, but yes, monster truck. More West Coast, not coast, but Western United States. I like your earrings, thank you. No banjos. No. More like hymns. Lots of hymns and organs. So like tight jeans and cowboy hats. Organs. Texas is my bet. No, not Texas. I do have family in Texas though. Maybe worse than Texas. I don't know. Fallen. I'm just curious. Fallen, is it worse than Texas? Do you think? Is that the West? I don't know. Crinta knows. We did have a Ranger tractor to school day. That's true. Oh my gosh. So for those of you who don't know, Crinta and I went to high school together. She's like my oldest, best friend, Crinta is. So she knows exactly what I'm talking about. We did have a Ride Your Tractor to school day. Yes, it's much worse than Texas. Wikipedia, thanks so much for following. Gotta go to dinner now. But loved hanging out today. See you next Friday. Okay, Elven Princess, have a good dinner. Oof, not me coming out to my mom today. Love to see other people have been through this. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, congratulations though. Hillian fought. Congratulations. We had to ride your snowmobile to school date? Oh, that's awesome though. I respect the tractor. It's not the homophobia, just not the homophobia. Yeah, right? I mean, like, tractor is a necessity. We need to, like, eat food and, like, you harvest food with your tractor. For sure. I would have actually preferred growing up in Texas than where I did. Texas has some really cool areas, actually. There's lots of content creators that live in Texas. I know the Austin area is freaking booming. It's like a tech city. Texas. No, actually Texas is pretty cool. if I were to ever move back to the US, I'm not saying I would go straight to Texas, but like if I were to live in the US and like want to just do my own thing, like only independent art, only streaming, only YouTube, only Patreon, only whatever it is, you know, art, I would consider Texas for sure. It would be like one of the higher up on my list of places I would consider moving to. Texas is cool. You guys are funny. I can't tell if you guys really don't know or if you're kidding. Zen. Oh wow, you're really talented. Oh, thanks. Thank you, thank you. Thank you means a lot. Aw. Welcome in. Oh yeah, one of the streamers I watch a lot since we are closer in time zones lives in Texas. She does cosplay and body paint. Yeah, there's a ton of content creators in Texas. For sure. It's kind of weird. Like, I used to live in Seattle, and there are some content creators in Seattle. But you know what? I think that Seattle has so many tech companies that, like, most people who maybe would be content creators are, like, busy. They're, like, busy making $200K a year or more working at a tech company, you know? So, like, Seattle actually doesn't have a ton of, like, streamers or YouTubers, you know, compared to places like Texas. I ride a scooter to high school. Oh, you had to ride a scooter to high school. Where did you get your brushes from? Most of the brushes I'm using right now are Default Clip Studio brushes. But yes, you can go to that link that Stream Elements just posted for all of my recommended brushes. It's a free post. Even though it's on Patreon, it's just like it's a convenient place to keep it for people who need to look at that resource. But you don't gotta pledge to see it. No pledging required. Oh man. Seattle's too busy brewing coffee. That's the yes. See, that's the thing is I feel like just people are like too damn busy in Seattle. Not saying they don't exist, but just like too damn busy, you know, making a bajillion dollars and ordering Amazon packages. Oh man, I ordered so many. When I lived in Seattle, whew, I spent so much money on Amazon. It's like bad. It makes me a little bit angry looking back at how much money I used to spend on Amazon shopping. It was ridiculous. When I moved and suddenly it wasn't as like convenient, man, I saved so much more money, even though I was making less money. Crazy. Crazy. Don't drown. Trying not to. Isn't Seattle hipsterville though? Yes. But hipsterville, hipsterville, but like still making a bajillion dollars and like, well, if you are working for a really snazzy tech company and also everything must be delivered to your door in 2 hours. Don't get me wrong, I love Seattle. Seattle is awesome. Like one of my favorite places in the US as far as cities go. I loved Seattle, loved the Seattle culture, for the most part anyway. Like, people minded their own beeswax. That's why I like Sweden too. People mind their own beeswax. A bajillion dollars is required for beard wax and plaid shirts. True. Woo, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Speaking of, I think I'm gonna grab a caramel macchiato. Sounds delicious. Don't drown. It's like South Park of Stockholm then? Wait, it's like the south part of Oh yeah, you mean like Södermalm? Yeah, it kind of is. Yeah. It's like Södermalm, but like times. I would say Seattle is like Södermalm, but times maybe like maybe like times 10. Whereas Portland is like Södermalm, but like times 50 as far as like hipsterness. We do? Yeah. Swedes are super good at minding their own beeswax. Except for you. You who tune into every stream and then also watch my VODs. In my experience, there are always good things and bad aspects of every culture. Some just have more good than others. Yeah, of course. But I do prefer cultures where people mind their own business and don't bother others as long as they aren't hurting themselves or others. You say Södermalm way too good. Are you being serious? Stalker. Lurks into the void. Okay, Fallen. Okay. Happy lurking. I used to, when I first moved here, I lived on Södermalm. It was awesome. Loved it, actually. So for those who are not familiar with Stockholm, Stockholm is a bunch of islands in an archipelago. It's like, yeah, it's a bunch of little islands that are all connected with like bridges and shit. It's awesome. And Södermalm is like the hipster island. It's like known as the hipster island. It's a little bit, it's like just south of like central Stockholm. Super easy to get to the city. And it's awesome. It's so cute. And yeah, when I first moved here, we had an apartment that was in Södermalm. It was next to, what was it next to? Now I can't remember where it was. What was that place called? Hortoriet? Oh no, I can't remember. Well, anyway, it doesn't matter. But it was really cool. It was freaky though, because it was in a historical building that used to be an old person's home. So it was freaky AF. And yeah, it was probably haunted. Indeed. Some people thought it was. It was nicknamed the asylum. Emma Eva. It was pretty freaky. Also a very strange apartment because like it was, yeah, I mean, it just, like, you could tell it just used to be like someone's like like their one room that used to be like where they used to care for this old person probably, or these old people. And like they combined it into like this sort of little apartment that had a tiny kitchenette, and it was neat, and it was a really awesome location, but also like freaky. We lived there for a little over a year before we bought this place that's next to the forest. Hortoriet. Yeah, but maybe I'm not. Am I saying? Let's see. It was on Höjaladsgatan. Oh my gosh, Södermalm. I'm gonna look it up because now it's bothering me. Image map. I should just show you guys. It was awesome. I used to have like, oh, Hornstuhl, blah blah blah, Hornstuhl. That's where it used to be. Sorry, Hortoriet's like in the city center. Hornstuhl is where I used to live. But yes, this is like looking out at Södermalm. So pretty. When I say like I live in one of the most beautiful cities, like I'm serious. It's so cool. I used to jog along this route right here. I would come down like over here and then jog along the waterfront all the way to the bridge to the city center. It was so cool. So neat. Those were the days. Those are the days. Good night, Chris. I'm looking forward to seeing you finish your drawing on stream in 3 weeks. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Yes, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my gosh, I know I'm never gonna finish. I get so distracted. I want to move out right now. You want to Emiko, you want to move to Sweden? You can. You are an EU citizen. Kom Komma till Sverige. I might not wish to be honest. But you live in the south of France. Like, what the heck? That's supposed to be really beautiful, right? A really beautiful area. So much cool stuff. It's like a major tourist destination. Have you always lived there? I mean, it's beautiful, but I guess when you are used to it, you appreciate it less. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have this friend who is an amazing photographer who still lives in my hometown, and she takes the most beautiful photos. Like, she is a nature / like scenery photographer, and she's amazing. Like, holy shit, she's amazing. You guys should follow her, actually. Maybe I should give her a little shout out if you are into nature photography, because she is a really amazing photographer. But all of her photos are from basically around where I grew up. And it's beautiful, but when you are used to it, you don't notice how beautiful it is. So where I grew up, we had lots and lots of like peach orchards. So these are all like peach trees. And it's kind of like, it's a mix of like deserty and then like, I don't know. There were lots of interesting things. Mountains, the skies are beautiful. There's snow in the winter. It's really hot in the summer. It's really cool. Let me give you her link in case any of you want to check it out. Oh, come on. Apparently, there we go. Hornstull, if I recall correctly, is close to Gamla stan. Yes, it is. Which was one of the oldest places in Stockholm. There's a great bookstore there that I like to visit when I'm in Stockholm. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yes, it's like one stop away from Gamla stan when you're taking the T-Bana. Meat Marinade, thanks so much for following. Joey the Saint, thanks for following. And Shangria 32, thanks for following. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah. Go to bed. Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Really loved having you. For sure. But yes, it's true. When you are not used to something, like for example, when I first visited Europe, I visited Amsterdam. I was there for like a layover to Italy. I was traveling to Italy. But my first experience in Europe was Amsterdam. And I, being from the western part of the United States, and I never even traveled to the eastern part of the United States where there's some older architecture. Just the western United States, I was not used to beautiful old architecture. And so when I first stepped out of the train station in Amsterdam and saw like how gorgeous it was, I was like, it took my breath away. It was like, oh my gosh, like this is amazing. I've never seen anything like this. But of course, a bunch of Europeans who live here, they're like so used to it that it doesn't even, like, they don't even think about it. And it's the same in the US for people who live in like really beautiful, naturey, like open places. They don't think about it either. And that's why like tons of people will visit the US to see like national parks and stuff that are like really big and open and like naturey and yeah, wherever you live, you take it for granted. That's just how it is. I feel like no matter what, probably. You just get used to it. Oh, thank you for the warm welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, you're welcome. I need advice how to work with a client that's not an artist drawing and doesn't get what image composition is. Me getting frustrated with the author I'm working with? No. And that always changing his mind too. Okay. Because it's funny, I have to redraw the same page over and over again. Oh, okay. Well, when it comes to what a client wants, I don't know what kind of sketches you're sending them, like how polished they are. I would send them like pretty early rough sketches for them to approve right off the bat. Like I'm talking about like as long as they can tell what's going on, like that kind of rough, like they can tell what's going on and like that's it. Like maybe even give them a couple options and be like, do you like this one, or this one? Actually giving options is a really great idea. Sometimes if I have a client and I'm not sure what they're gonna want, rather than just giving them one thing where they're like, oh, I don't really like that, but they can't like give you a straight answer of what they do want. Sometimes what really helps out is giving them like, hey, what do you think about option A, option B, or option C? And then they're like, oh, I like option B. And maybe they will have some tweaks. But if you give people like multiple choice, I feel like they're more likely to actually lean in a direction that you have before them rather than giving them one choice. And I'm not saying like take any choice like super far, like make them pretty quick, rough sketches. Hydrate. Make sure to drink some water. Are we Irish again? Not yet. Hello. Are we Irish again? You get used to where you live. For instance, I live closer to the water and my friends tell me I have such a gorgeous view, and while yes, it's true, I'm so used to the scenery that I'm not really thinking of it. Exactly. I guess it's harder to admire what you've got rather than what you don't. Yeah, I mean, the grass is always greener on the other side, right? The problem is that he approved and then changes his mind. Oh shit, man. This has happened to me like at my job, but there's a difference between this happening at a studio job where you're being paid a salary and at a and for a like client who pays you like a fixed rate. I made different propositions and they chose one. Now they are changing it. You could try, I mean, depending on how drastic the change is, you could, I don't know what kind of contract you have with them. I mean, it all comes down to like your contract, but in any contract, I would recommend like including the number of revisions after the sketch phase that you allow. that's included, and any extra revisions are gonna be extra cost. So for example, like if I'm working on a pretty big client commission, like, okay, I will do a bunch of revisions for the sketch if you need it, but after the sketch is approved, like, you only get a couple revisions, otherwise you're gonna have to pay more. You know? I guess it's harder to admire. Let's see. Imagine if you were living in a brutalistic city you can't get used to. Oh. Yeah, I live in London and go past the same landmarks every time. It's not that amazing to me anymore. Yeah, well, that's the thing when you live next to something. Can I ask a question? Yes. Wait. Oh, you had a site for music. Yeah. It's called Stream Beats. It's by this artist. Well, he actually hired a bunch of people to do this, but he owns the music. But yeah, it's by a guy named Harris Heller. You just search Stream Beats and you will find it. He has a ton of music. I'm not even getting paid, really. Oh my. Oh no. I'm getting paid after the book is out, just with the gain. The books makes €1 per book, something like that. Oh, Emiko. Oh no. Ooh. Yeah. That, I mean, then you're not obligated to do anything. If you feel like he's being a nightmare, or they are being a nightmare of a client to work with, and I guess you need to communicate that with them. Not that like, oh, you're being a nightmare to work with, but more like, okay, you decided this. If you don't like it, then like we need to work out some sort of deal, because like I can't just keep drawing for hours and hours and redrawing for free because like I have a life. The ironic thing about the question, can I ask a question? I know. Oh man, Emiko. I mean, I've been in situations not exactly like that, but like I've been in situations where it's like the client seems hard to please, and then but if you like take, and you don't want to like let them down, you know, I understand that. You don't want to let them down, especially if you are like just starting out with taking commissions or jobs or client work. But at the same time, like, okay, think about this, like, is the stuff you're doing right now really, really benefiting your portfolio? Are the changes, like, you know, like, what are the benefits to you? If you're not being paid, then like, I hope the benefits are dang good for your stress. I was AFK, squats, Great white kitty. Thanks so much for following. 10 squats for studio work. That's when I start stressing that I can do an edit, but here's all the other things on my schedule that would be affected because of the extra time. Yeah, that's fair, true, exactly. It's like, yeah, I can make this change, but like, yeah, that's actually a good point. I can make this change, but like, here's all this other stuff I also need to do. Is it okay if this other stuff gets pushed back? It's to put my art out there, and like, I'm not good enough to have real big clients at all, so it's an experience. Yeah, as long as you're not being taken advantage of. I understand wanting to get your name out there, but even if you're a small artist, it's not worth being taken advantage of and like stressing out too much, when actually your portfolio might even be better served with personal work. That's my view of it anyway. if you decide that like, oh, you know, is this stuff gonna actually go in my portfolio? Okay, so you guys, I really need a piddle. And then when we get back, we're gonna do Miller's squatsies. Oh my gosh, I'm dancing. I'm doing the potty dance. Thanks so much for the follow, Sketching. Thank you, thank you. So I will be right back, just a couple minutes. And then we will be back. Oopsie, sorry. And we're gonna do some squats. Squats with pride. And more artwork. What time is it? 12:19. Yes, more squats and art. Okay, BRB, and let's go. Hello, my butthole evades. Thanks for following. Wow, what a cool username. Polly Pocket, thanks for following. Welcome. We have squats to do, you guys. Purple Lilith, thanks for following. Okay. Yes, we have squats, my friends. Squat friends. You know, Emiko, what I was just thinking as I was out doing my business is that what you could, I don't know if you've already done this, but if the person is having a hard time like settling on what the hell they want, maybe you could ask them, give me like examples of what you want. Like give me examples of covers you've seen that you like or whatever. Thinking on the potty. Yeah, you caught me. 10 squats. Okay. We have 20 squats to do. 32K buns, what to do with him. Hold on to them. They're like Dogecoin. They increase in value. Okay, let's go. 20 squats, my friends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Where are you, Krissa? Are you from the US? I am from the US, but I'm located in Sweden. I live in Sverige. Gonna sign off because I got a meeting in a few minutes. Looking forward to seeing the finished drawing. Thank you, Manders. Thanks for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Hope you have a great meeting. And see you later. Dakari R is reading with a party of 5. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream, you guys. Sorry. I just squatted. You probably already know Dakari art. They are amazing. Welcome in. How was your stream? So Dakari Art's an amazing artist and streamer. You guys definitely check them out. And let's see, do you just want me to like pull up your Instagram again? Or do you have something specific you want to share? We are doing the Plain April challenge. Oh, that's so cool. Pone, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. Or not following, sorry. Oi, oi, oi. Hello. I'm just like, I don't know, just like filling in the blanks of nonsense that's not happening. Hello. Hello, hello. Insta is full of those new dailies now? Okay. Let's see. Let's take a look, you guys. Let's see if I can, there we go. There you go. Okay, you guys, check this out. Dakari Art's freaking amazing. I don't know how this, what the heck. Holy crap. They're so good. What the heck? Look at these amazing landscapes. Plain Air Challenge daily. Daily. What? 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 Okay. So good. Holy crap, this looks almost like a photo. Holy shit. What the heck? So make sure you give a big fat follow to Dakari Art because they do amazing work. Halfway there. Halfway. Oh man. Oh my gosh. That's an incredible challenge. Holy shit. I should have done this challenge. But it wouldn't have worked out. Every year that's the case, isn't it? But really, like, I should set this challenge for myself once I finish some of my, I have like some client work I need to do, but like once I'm done with that, I really need to do something like this because holy crap, it's so cool. Plain Air Challenge. Amazing. Amazing. I love it. The shapes you have going on. Landscapes, man. I know, right? I know. Ugh. Thanks for letting me share your amazing work, and thanks for bringing your peeps here. I always appreciate it. And we always love looking at your stuff. Hydrate. Very kind as always. Oh, it's my pleasure to be, like, honestly, it's my pleasure. Really. Especially since, like, I mean, you come here, you raid, you see how little I get done, and yet you still come and raid me? Like, what? What? How kind of you. So kind of you. To still have faith in little old me who doesn't get anything done. So what are you doing today? Today we are talking. No, today we're I mean, yes, we are talking. But today we have been working on, again, we're working on this Draw This in Your Style. I'm getting really close to finishing. Last week we were doing like line art for her slowly. And then this week we've been slowly working a little bit on shading, but I've been so distracted. And so it's been slow moving. But yeah, we've been working on it slowly but surely. Who's Shirley? I don't know. Slow is good. I mean, on stream, I have no choice. There's no choice but to move slow when I'm working on stream. Because I must talk to the audience. Otherwise, why am I streaming? For me, anyway. Not everyone's like this. Just for me. I mean, lots of people are, but like, you don't have to be. To be an art streamer, you don't have to be like me. It's just how my streams tend to go. It's progress, same. Good, I'm not alone. Curse Crow, thanks so much for following. Welcome in. You must stay entertaining. Oh wait, you already are, no matter what you do. I mean, not no matter what I do. Definitely not. Yeah, no, let me go. Oh man. I would love to do, like, it would be interesting to try out you know, a more chill stream where I kind of am not so involved with chat, but I guess we kind of did that with our critique stream, didn't we? I was less involved with chat for the critique stream because I was critiquing, but I would not want to do that for Fridays. Fridays are our party time. I would want to do a more focused type stream on like another day. If I were to start streaming multiple days a week regularly, then maybe we could have like, okay, one is like Friday party time, and then another one is like, I don't know, Wednesday get shit done day, you know? But I don't know how much I would be able to stick to it. I could try. It could be a challenge for myself. Are you trying to fight me? I'm a double black belt, Emiko. Just so you know. Are we gonna have the thing going with story time? And today, one of the chatters shared the longest but most awesome story. Oh, took a while to read, not drawing, but still worth it. Oh yes, sometimes, well, honestly, I rely on chat for content most of the time. Almost all the time. Chat is awesome. Chat's amazing. Okay, I want to draw some of the, let's see, some of the details. Aha! Okay, some of the details in her, like, arrow quiver. Arrow quiver details. No talk challenge. Well, I'm 5'5", okay? You're only 5'5"? Oh, yeah? Well, wait, do you guys know how tall I am? I bet there's some stalker out there who knows. Do any of you stalkers know how tall I am? The no talk challenge. Fight, 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 fight. Secret to entertaining Twitch chat for content. I was just watching Kim Jong-ji and that dude is a badass. Oh my gosh, Kim Jong-ji is amazing. Incredible, like impossible, honestly. Probably a robot. 5'8"-ish. Don't worry, Amica will make Chris a drunk before you fight. 1.53, 165 centimeters. According to my calculations with how tall you are on my screen, you're about 2 to 10 inches. Damn, you're actually amazing at drawing. Thanks. You're guessing 170 centimeters? Let me give you guys a hint. Let me give you a hint. Thick Gal guessed exactly how many centimeters tall I am. I was hoping for you to be smaller. That was my only advantage. You are as tall as you want. Yeah, 6 foot. You can say you are tall, but I know the truth. 2 foot 10 inches. I'm guessing you're shorter than me. Are you tall? Tell you, I am exactly 100% exactly average height for a female in Sweden. Which is taller than average in US. Yes, I'm 6'2". Yeah, definitely then. Definitely shorter. So I'm sticking with my 165 to 170. 165, taller than 165. Don't tell me you're taller than 170. No. Exactly like 170. I'm exactly 170. Last time I checked. Have I grown? Probably shrunk. I am grandma age now, almost. I'm almost grandma age. So like probably I'll start shrinking soon. Taller than me? Damn. What? 3 centimeters shorter. No. Oh, my power. All your power. Because we all know power comes from height. Obviously. Clearly. That makes sense. Five, 6? No, 5'7". Actually a little over 5'7". I'm 5'8", so it's gonna be fun meeting up at a con one day. I'll be standing on my tippy toes just to mock. Grandma age. As an elf, you are reaching 1800 years old or so. Yeah. So like in September I'll be turning 1800. 1800 and 1801. For some reason, I had it that you were taller than my dad. Same height. Oh, you... Yeah. Yeah. Not 5'8". Oh, man. I don't know if I've made any progress. I've made a little bit, I guess, a little bit of cleanup work, but ugh, what have we been doing? What have we been doing? We've been talking, and I've just been kind of moving pixels around. I mean, I don't know how I feel about this, to be honest. How do I feel about this? Like, I like to show a little bit of progress by the end of stream. I like to. I do. At least a bit. It's harder to tell if there's been progress when you're at this ending stage, I suppose. Let's draw her tattoo. At least. We can say we did that. That's good. That's good. Okay. She has like this kind of curly tattoo. I don't like this pen. I like textured pens. Textured pens, okay? Textured. Looks like a wave. A curly wave. Oh. Okay. Yes. Curly wave. Oh my. Okay, we're savoring recovery information. I'm guessing 170 since you seem to be just slightly shorter than me and I'm 173. Yes, you're exactly correct. Oh, Little Royson is raiding with a party of 7. Welcome, raiders. I hope you had a really good stream. How you doing? Hello. What were you working on? Hello. What else would it come from, Krissa? 200 centimeters was double blacked out. Easy win. For some reason, okay, same height. See, 1801. Woo, we got a party. You did the eye highlights. I did the eye highlights. There you go. Gotta say, you're looking pretty good, Grandma. Thanks. Have you been doing nothing but hair doodles again? Yeah, kinda. A little bit of hair doodles on the wolf. Yes. Oh, I get very distracted. Some aqua paintings. Oh, that's amazing. Little, if you want to share what you are working on or you want to share a link to your social media or something, Emiko can give you a permit. And welcome in, you guys. If you are new here, hello, I'm Krissa. This is a new camera angle for me, so it's a little bit like I'm sure still getting used to it. I feel very close to you guys. I feel very close to the camera. It's a little claustrophobic, maybe. I don't know. But welcome in. I hope you have a good time here. I am a 2D game artist and animator for my job, and on the side I do illustrations. In the stream we do lots and lots of talking, squatting, and some drawing. Drink some water. Okay, Emiko, you found their Instagram. Perfect. Let's take a look. July, thanks so much for following, and Alessandro, thanks for following. Welcome in. Welcome. Oh man. Little. Sorry, the 60-second timer is so quick. I need to like see if I can change that. But let's look at your Instagram. Oh my gosh. Happy Finch! Thank you so much for pledging for an annual pledge. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh, thanks for becoming a Patreon pal. You are what helps make this stream and other contents possible. So thank you if you're here. I really appreciate it. Okay. Let's look at Little Royson's Instagram. Ooh, I love these fairies. Look at them. These are so cute. Oh my gosh. So adorable. Oh, I'm too so sorry. No. It's not your fault. I like the blue one. I know, me too. So cute, right? There, so you can see her better. Oh, I love them. Oh. Ooh, this landscape is amazing. This is so cool. Poster color painting. Oh, I love it. You guys, make sure to give Little Royson a follow because their artwork is adorable. I love your landscapes and your water. Is this watercolor? Aqua painting. I'm guessing so. So cool. So pretty. Oh my gosh. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh, thank you for blessing our eyeballs. I really appreciate it. Hey, Krissa, are you in the Artful? I am. I do have an Artful account. I am Krissabug all over the place. Yep. If you want to find me over there. I will be honest, I am very skeptical of Artful. So, prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong about Artful. But yes, I do have an account. And I've uploaded 2 things. This app blow up these days. It's exactly like every other app that has claimed it will replace Instagram. Do you remember Vero? Everyone signed up for Vero, claiming it would replace Instagram. A week later, everyone forgot it, and no one's ever logged in again. Vero was such a flop, I know, right? And this has happened so many times. It's happened multiple times, not just with Vero. I know there was another one. And so, like, I don't know. We'll see what this Artful does. I think it's a cute idea, but also, like, I don't know if it's something I would want to spend much time on because I'm at a point in my artistic journey and career where, like, yes, an art community sounds nice. It is nice to have an art community, but at the same time, like, do I even have time to be dedicating to another portfolio or another, like, app like that's just to build an art community and not necessarily to find clients? When, like, I have other options for finding an art community. I think it's good for maybe younger artists. I think it could be really good. Making lots of art friends. But if you're trying to find client work with it, I think it's gonna be, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be a really hard sell for them to try and get other users besides artists to come aboard so that it can actually be a viable social media platform where artists could actually, like, find work and clients. I think it will end up being just a, like, small art community, which is exactly what some people want. And that's cool. It's not really, at this point in my journey, exactly what I'm looking for. It's not that I hate having a community. It's not that I don't want a community. It's just that I have other ways to have a community. You guys are my community already. Like, I don't know. I just don't have time to be putting into yet another social media app when I'm already hustling so much to like grow, and I have to be really conservative with my time and my energy. I have to be really mindful, And it's kind of, I have to like weigh out, is it worth it to spend a bunch of time on this new social media app? Like Amino. Yeah. Amino's another example. OMG, your art is amazing. Oh, thank you, Laura. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Visceral Revolt, thanks so much for following. I'm new here and I've never watched an art stream, so cool. Oh, Nabil, welcome in. Welcome to the art section of Twitch. Hope you have a good time here. I don't know if I'm a typical art channel. Yeah, I guess I represent a section. But welcome to my channel. I'm honored. Anyone remember Vine? It came, it went, it fell into the river and was washed away. Vine actually got really big and some people made careers off of Vine and then it crashed and burned, which was very sad for people who made their careers on Vine. Thought that too, like more for artists. Yeah, exactly. Productivity time yet? I don't think, oh, you did redeem productivity time. Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you for reminding me, Zen. Did you ever fear losing your passion for art because it's also your job? I do sometimes, actually. I do get afraid of that. It's like, but this, I have no idea what I would do if I wasn't doing art though. But yeah, I do feel that sometimes, like, sometimes when I wake up in the morning, I feel, this is real talk time, you guys. It's late at night, we're into real talk time. Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, I don't want to get out of bed at all, even if it's the weekend, because like I know there's a lot to do. Like I know that I need to sit in front of my computer and like just get a ton of stuff done. Like, you know, it feels like there's a lot, and sometimes I don't really want to sit in front of my computer and draw, even though I need to. And so yeah, I do feel that fear sometimes of like, well, I mean, obviously once I get drawing and once I get like the good feels and I feel passionate about it again, but like I do sometimes worry that like, what if someday like that I don't feel that? I think that the key to making sure, I mean, I guess there's no surefire way, but for me, what I try and do to keep the fire and the passion alive is always trying to learn new stuff. I think that's super duper important. And then B, the stuff that you're interested in, even if social media doesn't like it, even if it's not what you're doing for your job, you need to draw for fun. You need to draw the stuff that you like for fun, for no one else but yourself. That is really, really important, or else you may burn out. Lots of people do burn out because they stop drawing what they like. And I did for a while after university. Real talk time. Okay, so dropping truth bombs, truth boobs. Okay, so it's emote only time, which means we're gonna be doing some productivity time, emote only chat for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So, where is my manager of things? Where's my manager of things? Where is my... What in the world? Oh, stream manager, there it is. Okay. Here we go, you guys. Get ready to spam your emotes for the next 5 minutes. Let's do it. Set a timer for 5 minutes, please.
Okay, 5 minutes and counting.
Okay, let's go now. Yes. That's a really good topic though. That's a really good question, because I have friends who let's see. I have a friend in particular that I'm thinking of. Oh, I guess she's not really a friend. She's like an acquaintance person that I knew who we never were really very close. So not really fair to say I was her friend. But anyway, she has struggled a lot. She was amazing artist in university, like better than I thought I could ever be, to be honest. Amazing digital painter. And she has, no, I was going to say had, but actually has a lot of like mental illness and has for a long time. And that definitely affects her ability to be creative and draw and like have that passion for art. It's hard. It's hard when you have, I mean, anytime, but especially if you are battling a mental illness, to keep that passion for creating alive. So it's been kind of sad to like watch from a distance, I guess, on social media to see like, oh, she's making less and less art. That's like, you know, as she's like figuring this out. And I mean, she does what she needs to do, but sometimes she'll post about like, it sucks. Like, I don't feel passion for it anymore. And she was like, you know, the most amazing person in our class when it came to drawing and artwork back in university. Like, she was so good that while the rest of us had to struggle to apply and build our portfolios to get into the animation program that we were studying, she was recruited from some other university. They were like, yeah, we want you to come and study at our program, and like kind of sponsored her into it. So like, it's kind of like, it's scary because it's like, oh, that could happen to anybody at any time. Especially it's especially scary when like my own depression and mental illness gets pretty bad. I don't think that I have it as severely as she does, but like sometimes it's pretty bad and it's like, oh man, is this ever gonna, you know, I hope that it never gets so bad that I feel like I lose that passion, but it's definitely a possibility. And you just have to work from wherever you're at. And like, when I feel like really good and inspired, having that in the back of my head, knowing that like, who knows what's gonna happen, it makes me try and really take advantage of those moments where I'm feeling especially inspired, because I don't know how long it's gonna last. I don't know how long I'm gonna have that drive. And so I try and get as much done as I can. But maybe doing that is actually causes more problems down the road. I don't know, because maybe I burn myself out by like doing too much. But I don't know the answer. I just do what I can. What I've been trying to focus on a lot the past couple months is letting go of expectations of you know, the future or the past or of other people, and just like focusing on what can I do right now in this very moment. You know, letting go of control. I can only do what I can do right now. I can only do what I can do right now. And right now I can focus on studying, you know, hands, or I can work on this painting, or I can write this email, or whatever. I just need to focus on doing my best at whatever task is in front of me in this very moment, and not worry about what's gonna happen, how people are gonna react, because I can't control that. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's going on. I only can do my very best. So that's what I've been trying to do lately. And it's a struggle. Oh. Stop the timer. But it's what I have been focusing on. I don't know how productive I was. I drew her tattoo. Good job, you guys. I'm so proud of you. The emote only chat. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. Those of you who followed during the emo only spam. I really appreciate it. Hello, welcome back. Now, well, it's time to sleep. Happy sleeping. Oh, it is time to sleep. It's almost 1. Wait, what time is it? I'm so confused. Oh yeah. Wait, yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. It's almost 1 a.m. So many emotes. Have you studied 2D or 3D animation? Both, kind of. My first year I did a lot more 2D animation, and then and then I did more 3D animation after the first year. After the first year, I kind of transferred to being, just the way our program was structured, we did a lot more 3D. But my job now is all 2D. So I've done both. Jack of all trades, master of none, you know. That's how it goes. You can be, when it comes to the industry, you can be really, really, really good specialist in one thing if you are like a rock star at that one thing, or you can learn to be pretty good, decent at lots of things and be a generalist. And because I don't consider myself a rock star at any one thing, if you compare to like concept artists or animators or whatever, the better route for me was to just go and learn how to do lots of things. And honestly, it aligns more with like my interests to do lots of things. Which one do you prefer? I prefer I was gonna say I prefer the look of 2D animation. Like, of course, that will always like resonate with my heart. When it comes to making animation, I guess still 2D, but most of the 2D animation that I do these days is actually kind of puppet animation. It's like in Spine, if you've heard of Spine. It's like a puppet 2D puppet animation thing, and it's really fun. It's super fun. Love it. Love it, love it. Oh no, I forgot to tell people what was happening. Oh, no worries. Studied animation too. Yes, hell yes. I gotta push off Guild Wars 2 time. Ooh, happy playing Guild Wars 2. See you next week. Good night, Miller. Have a good rest of your day. Have fun. Krista, can I ask how you divide your week? What you have to practice and study and do things for your portfolio? I don't really do things for my portfolio anymore because I have a job and I'm not like trying to change jobs. But yeah, how I divide my week is, well, I work 9 to 5 Monday through Friday at my regular job. So I keep pretty steady, constant hours there. It doesn't really vary too much. Sometimes I will work a little bit more. Sometimes I work a little bit less. In the end, it all kind of balances out. And then weekends, Fridays, I usually try and take off. And I will like read. Maybe I will sketch a little bit, but usually I try not to sit in front of my computer. Except for this weekend, I have a lot of stuff to do. So I probably will be trying to work tomorrow. On personal illustration stuff and tutorial stuff for Patreon. And then Sunday is usually kind of a full work day for me as far as like Patreon content and personal illustration stuff, and sometimes client work. And then as far as evenings go, I would say that my like Monday to Friday from 5 to like 9 p.m. is halves and halves. So like usually it will be like 2 or 3 days where I take the evening off, and then like the other days I will work on personal illustration stuff or like Patreon stuff, art business. So that's kind of how I divide it. It's a lot. To be honest, I definitely feel like I'm working 2 jobs. And then Fridays, obviously, we do Twitch streaming. I definitely feel like I'm working 2 jobs, and it's a lot. Until I get to the point where I am more stable in like my personal illustration, like side business stuff, I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix my schedule to have more of a balanced life. It's, yeah. For now, it feels like I'm just gonna have to continue working like 2 jobs because I'm not willing to give up anything on like the personal illustration business stuff, you know? As someone currently studying to get into the industry, it's nice to hear someone talk about it. Oh, good. Good. Have you tried Live 2D? No, I haven't. Puppet. That either reminds me of Muppets or bloodbending. 2 extremes there. In what studio do you work? Girl, you are a hustler. I work at a small studio called No Limit City. In the past, I used to work as a visual effects artist at ArenaNet. I'm just naming past studios because they're more likely you would know them. I used to work at ArenaNet on Guild Wars 2. And then before that, I worked at Disney Interactive on Disney Infinity. 3 jobs because of Patreon. True. Yeah, that's also because my Patreon is structured not really like it's not really like just a tip jar, you know? My Patreon is structured so that I do create quite a bit of extra content for it. So it's not really like just a tip jar or anything where people just get like the scraps of what I produce. It's like, I'm making like tutorials and like articles and stuff like that. It's all fun stuff. I like to do it. It's just means that I don't have much free time. That's all. It's a lot of work. It's an amazing curriculum. I suppose. I don't want it to sound like I'm like, oh, poor me. I work so much. Because I do it to myself. And that's one reason, actually, that I only stream once a week. I don't have the time or the energy to be streaming more often. If any of you are wondering, like, why does she only stream on Fridays? That's why. That is why. But you kind of take Friday as a day off? No. What? No. Friday. Today is Friday. I work my regular job on Friday and then I stream. And streaming is not a day off. Streaming is a different type of work, and it's not like I consider hanging out with you guys work. It just consumes energy. That's all. Oh, I understood Friday. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, good night. Let's see. I'm gonna go for now. Falling asleep already. Good night. Good night, Nano. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. But I think this is very common for people who are trying to like grow a business. It's like very common that like there's gonna be a stretch of time where you're gonna be putting in a lot of hours and it feels like you're working like a couple jobs. For sure. So I'm not alone. Streaming is squats time. Got any shows or movies that inspired your art journey? Ooh. Well, earliest influences would be like Disney movies, especially Little Mermaid. But also I absolutely love, love, love Ghibli movies. Especially my favorite movie of all time is Princess Mononoke. Love Princess Mononoke. So I definitely think that inspired me a lot. Other movies, I also was into like even 3D, like Pixar, DreamWorks. I really loved lots of DreamWorks movies. I loved Prince of Egypt. Yeah. In general, I consumed a lot of animation growing up. And I still do. I love animated movies still as an adult, and TV series. But yeah, Ghibli is so freaking good. And do you know what else is really good? Oh, what was this director? Do you guys know the director who did Wolf Children and The Boy, let's see, The Boy and the Beast, I think is what it was called. Oh, so those are such good anime movies. It's like super inspiring. For The Boy and the Beast anime, I broke down bawling at one part without even like expecting to. Suddenly, like, there was this moment that like it all hit me. This like moment that like there was this big realization, and suddenly it was just like wow, it's so beautiful. Oh, I definitely recommend that movie. It's gorgeous. I also love Secret of Kells and Song of the Sea. Those are gorgeous as well. Yeah, so nice. Went potty, but I'm back. Did you do an ad break? I have not done an ad break. We should though. Someone, Thick Gal redeemed an ad break, you guys. I am the sword in your heart. Frozen. That is the part of the movie that I cried at. Oh my gosh, that's exactly the point in the movie that I broke down. You knew the moment. You knew the moment. Oh my gosh. Oh man. So good. So good. Okay, yes, ad break though. We need to do a quick ad break. Plus, my throat is super dry. So, we'll do a very quick one so that I won't be holding you for too long. Let's see. Maybe 1 minute and 30 seconds? Yeah. I am the sword in your heart. Oh man. So good. Iris, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Breezy vibe, welcome. Thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. No problem. Nice. Okay. Okay, you guys, I'm thinking that it's 1:14 a.m. is what I'm thinking. This is so beautiful. Thanks, Emiko. Oh man, it's been slow moving. Oi, oi, oi. I appreciate all of your patience. The one movie that really broke me was A Silent Voice. I cried so hard. Oh man. Have you watched Raya the Last Dragon? If so, what did you think? I have not watched it yet. I'm a cheap person, and I've been waiting for it to come out when I don't have to pay a bunch of money to see it. So no, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm excited to see it. I am excited to see it. You mean it's time to start the party? Oh my gosh. The raid party is what you mean. The raid party. But yes, thank you guys so much for being here. I think it's time that we should raid somebody. Maybe try and make someone cry. Let's see who's online. If you are new here and you haven't followed me and you haven't turned on notifications, please do so. I only stream on Fridays, so I won't spam you with notifications, and you will remember that I exist if you turn those on. And make sure to follow me on other social media. I'm most active on Instagram, but I've been trying really hard to be active on Twitter, posting all kinds of things that maybe you wouldn't see on Instagram. And then I'm also on YouTube and DeviantArt. Oh yeah, I'm also on TikTok, everywhere basically. But let's see who's on. Cheers for the stream, Sovgot. Sovgot. Thanks. Sovgot. Yes. Tack. Just inhaled saliva. But heading is very late. See you next time. See you next time. If you want to stay for the raid, I would appreciate it. But of course, you are the master of your own destiny, you guys. You ooh. Okay, I know who we're gonna raid. So Lindra is a variety streamer. She's doing some music right now. She's super cool. She's a French streamer. I love her. Love. Should I refund the redeem? For ad time? We did ad time actually, Amiko. Raid my freaking keyboard. Raid. Okay, so she's playing the piano right now. I think, yeah, this will be good, you guys. It will be very nice to raid a variety streamer. She deserves way more viewers than she has. She's super duper sweet. She often streams really cute art, but just today she's working on some piano music stuff. So I'm excited to see what she's doing. Let's go, you guys. No worries, Amiko. Thanks for streaming. Thank you for being here again. Super appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Thank you. I loved having you, and thanks for hanging out and chatting with me. And I will see you next time. See you on Friday. Let's go.